Hallo? Kannst du hier reden? Ja. Ja, okay, okay, okay. Alles klar. Jetzt höre ich mich auch in YouTube zumindest. Ich bin auch richtig laut in YouTube. Oh je. Ähm, aber dann guck mal, was du in, Discord für 'n Setting hast und dann, was du da für 'n Setting hast. Ja, also eigentlich ich habe nur das Programm aufgemacht und dann den Rest über YouTube dann gechattet, weil mehr habe ich ja auch nicht gemacht. Aber jetzt bei unten Mic Aux Nummer, wenn du dann noch mal auf das Zahnrad, klickst, was war da noch mal? Klick noch mal drauf. Äh, Das ist so 'n bisschen Delay, warte mal. Und wenn du auf Eigenschaften gehst, was kommt dann?
Ja, jetzt. Ah, perfekt. Jetzt müsste man mich auch im Livestream hören.
Ja, jetzt höre ich dich, genau, ja.
Ja, ja.
Alles klar, alles klar.
Perfekt. Da hat's Mike einfach rausgenommen. Das habe ich nicht ausgewählt. Naja. Aber der Max Maurer auf Deutsch. Eil zur Hilfe. Ja, ich habe das Mike ausgewählt, aber Streamlabs hat sich gedacht, nö, wir lassen es sein.
Aber jetzt klappt's ja. Jetzt können wir dann starten. Ich kann ja parallel eigentlich auch dann irgendwie mitstreamen oder so mal. Keine Ahnung, mal schauen. Wenn ich rausfliege, komme ich nochmal rein.
Ja, dann bleib doch einfach im Voice, also mute
Ja,
dich und dann. Ja.
ja.
That was a long delay. Hello guys, I hope you can hear me now. Mic settings were confusing. We will start the game shortly. Okay. Yeah, loud and clear. Yes, Raz, I'm on budget. I don't have mic set up. I'm doing very third world recording. Maybe you can pay me and then I will start becoming a streamer like Sidelio. Okay. I guess it's working now, as guys are saying they can hear me. I have looked at the decks in top 8, and sadly, this IDC, there isn't much variety going on in top 8. So we have 2 Fire Nature Rush, 2 Ruby Deck Out, and 2 Hydro Hurricanes, and the 2 single decks are Grip Control, like Rebirth Control from Spaulding, and Ruck Aggro from Earth Power, which is the Rebirth version. Yeah, Ras. I know, it's funny. The matchup I want to see most in round 1 is Earth Power versus CVH, because it's the YouTube Celebrity All-Stars matchup. But on the other hand, we have 2 Fire Nature Rush decks in this top 8, so we might as well watch a Fire Nature Rush match first, and then hopefully, like most likely, the deck out decks will be still playing at that point when the Fire Nature Rush matches have concluded. So let's hop on Octagon, and I think we will watch X-Boom versus Spaulding first here, because yeah, I think this is one of the 2 Fire Nature Rush matchups. The other one is Modest and Defindo, but yeah, this is status name bias. Watching the CIDC champion X-Boom battling it out versus multiple IDC winner Spaulding. So yeah, we will look closer into Group B in round 2. I think for round 1, I want to see this match and the Earth Power CVH one. And yeah, depending on which games are still on, we will hop on into the other games. Just a quick question to the guys in chat. Is it too loud, or am I too, like, is the volume high enough, or am I speaking very quietly? Here we see a very good rush start from X-Boom. 1 drop, 2 1-drops turn 2, and then followed up by volcanic arrows on Spaulding's blocker. So Spaulding is completely open here. And too quiet, says Ras. Yeah, I can probably turn it up a bit. Yeah, is it better now? And yeah, there's no way that X-Boom doesn't attack on this open field here. Gets back his fire card. I think it was a speed attacker. And yeah, getting 3 shields in. Not looking good for Spaulding. The clamp doesn't really help. It helps a bit. It makes it very unlikely that X-Boom gets Fire Mana and Speed Attacker. Oh, bruh. I'm sorry, Ras. I I don't think I can turn it above 100% though. I have no idea. I'm not like I can't use computers and stuff like at all. I'm not meant to do this. I'm only here because my boss Spaulding sent me here, and now we have to get through this together. I can maybe just speak up a bit for Raz. Maybe that helps. And yeah, X-Boom still got the fire mana for speed attacker. And is facing like game very soon, but the locomotive out of shields was really good here, trading with the Braid Claw. Now Spaulding needs a Sky Sword. 3 mana doesn't look like a Sky Sword. I hope it's Bronze Arm into Soul Swap. If it's just Soul Swap, then yeah, that sucks. Now Spaulding has to gamble for a speed attacker, shield trigger. X-Boom already has the speed attacker. Yeah, shield trigger or bust here. It's a pit, yeah. I mean, that's nice. Spaulding stays alive. Let's see if he can chain some Sky Swords here. Oh, that's also nice. The Giga Balsa for discard. Yeah, Brutal Pit, yeah. But that was the gamble by Spaulding. He just had to hope for a trigger there and got rewarded. X-Boom in a really tough spot now because Spaulding, yeah, cleared all his resources, and now you see the power of the Rebirth deck. Yeah, getting rid of opposing creatures and then getting your own is really good. Now I guess he takes back, yeah, the Volcano Charger. So X-Boom can't really put something on board, like he has to, but that will just get eaten by Volcano if it isn't a Gonta. The Volcanic Arrows here is nice, but I doubt Spaulding doesn't have a way to get another shield here. Yeah, like Soul Swap or Fall just does the job, and from there on he can take back control over this game. X-Boom in a really tough spot. He had a really good start, but like the Locomotiva trigger and the pit that got set by Sky Sword really got him back in there. That's funny. That Earth Power already won game 1 like faster than Fire Nature Rush did, and yeah, this sucks for Spaulding. Stabilizing really looked like he gets back into the game, like that he gains control over it, and then he just has a turn where he can't do anything besides passing, and then the speed attacker comes down for game 1. But yeah, still funny that I said I want to see CVH and Earth Power after this, and Earth Power just wins game 1 faster than Fire Nature Rush does. That was weird. Hello to anyone joining our live chat. 11 viewers at the moment. Yeah, Ross, I completely agree. That was weird that he had like so much mana, and we knew that one card out of those 4 were Volcano Charger, so that wasn't useful, but still that the other 3 cards weren't like doing anything. That sucks. Here we see a very good start from Spaulding by playing Belix and Juliana, really stopping any early aggression from X-Boom here. And yeah, the Juliana really stops Rush in its tracks. He can deal with the Belix later on, but yeah, you just ignore Gonta here and Juliana walls off all the other cards. And yeah, good play by Spaulding here. I would also sacrifice the Belix here with swap to get Sky Sword going, just generate more shields, more chances at shield triggers, more new cards that you get in hand, and ramping a mana. Maybe, yeah, in X-Boom's case, I would just probably build the board up even more. And yeah, I don't know. You can't really attack with anything else than Gonta. And I don't know if you would want to attack. I know it sounds bad because it's Fire Nature Rush, but yeah, okay, now, yeah, okay. That is also a legit play. This case, I think you just attack. Yeah, you want to bait out the Ilyana. Now you can run over it with Gonta. But I would still, yeah, I would have blocked it as well, because if you don't block, he attacks with Polygon. That goes into hand, and then yeah, and then he can also attack with Gonta. Like either way, you're in a bad spot if you let that go through. But now Spaulding doesn't seem to have any like fire mana, and mass removal would be crucial here. Yeah, this is good. The best mass removal out of Shield's Burst Shot. And a Lost Soul for 1, but hitting the known Pyrofighter, that's probably worth it. Another shield trigger. No, that was just maybe a swap that was useless, or some sort of lag. And yeah, there's the fire mana finally for the mass removal in APOC. Okay, yeah, that that's interesting. Earth Power 1-2-0 already. So I chose the wrong order of watching the matches. I'm sorry. That's on me. Maybe we see Earth Power and CVH again, like in the finals or something. But yeah, if not, then sorry for not showing the celebrity match. Experiment already saying game 3, let's go. Yeah, judging from the start Spaulding had and X-Boom's current position, it looks really rough for X-Boom. So yeah, I guess Spaulding should take it, but I don't want to jinx it, because game 1 also looked like Spaulding is coming back into the game, and then he couldn't do anything for a turn, and that cost him the game. And maybe if Spaulding doesn't draw too well here again, X-Boom still has a chance, but the only way I see it is like if X-Boom top decks another Sniper Mosquito to get some card advantage going. Oh, this swap is brutal. Far getting back a mass removal, I guess. Oh no. Oh, just swapping for the bigger body. And then I guess you swap the fortress now. Yeah. Just swapping for the bigger body. And then I was confused why he didn't swap fortress, but he wanted the 4K body, which is understandable, of course. Yeah, the Deadly Fighter gets a shield, but that will get cleared right away. Oh, and the Juliana top deck. Oh, damn, that's nice. I mean, X-Boom got the card that I said would be able to get him back into the game, which is Sniper Mosquito, but I think with this setup, that's pretty much over. Yeah, another Sky Sword. And yeah, Spaulding even starts swinging here, which I totally get. Like the opponent can only play like one speed attacker, and next turn it's game if it's not Last Shield Volcanic Arrows, and yeah, not really much X-Boom can do here to still win this game too. So we're likely going to game 3 shortly. I'm checking the results right now, and yeah, Modest. Jokes on me. You're right. Could have also been 2-1 the other way around. And yeah, X-Boom scoops. Doesn't even look at his last shield. One drop, not the ideal one drop you want to see Hardy Captain because get bounced, but still better than not seeing a one drop. Oh, that burst shot is brutal there. Yeah, I think, yeah, Spaulding, GG. Yeah, that's a GG when I see one. Triple one drop running into burst shot. Yeah, that's why you run burst shot against rush, folks. Yeah, that Hardy Captain didn't get returned to hand. Burst shot, yeah, so free here, and X-Boom still in the game somehow, but I don't think for too long the Belix stops any attacks for the moment. Now probably, no Sky Sword. Okay, Sky Sword miss is crucial. This could be huge if X-Boom has a removal for Belix, which Magnus is kind of a removal. He can freely attack with Magnus here. Hope to trade with the Belix and then still go in. Like, and if he doesn't take the block, I think you just stop, let the Pyro bounce and try again next turn, because like Belix clears 2 of the other bodies, so not really good to attack with them. Oh, but he does. Okay, yeah, this is a play I don't agree with at all. But I guess I'm not playing here, so more power to you, X-Boom. Whatever the thought was here. Yeah, okay. Never mind. It doesn't even matter how you would have played this situation. Double burst shot just clears. I think, yeah, Spaulding needs like a loco here, and that's GG. 4 was also pretty good. Probably searching for fire mana because the burst shots got into the grave and you don't have fire mana for any mass removals. The Ras, yeah. Yeah, Ras, that is definitely the control player laughter. I wish I could be that skillful with my burst shots and shields, but yeah, probably had a fair share of mine as well. You can clearly see that I'm a bit biased against Fire Nature Rush, but yeah, that's just a control player's perspective. I can see it the other way around, that you think Spaulding's deck is oppressive. Yeah, Nature Mana and Bronze Arm or Sky Sword, and then the game is pretty much over because you can swap in the Fortress. Yeah, and there it is. Unless he had to charge the only copy of Soul Swap there. But even then, you can still, if you have a Belix now, you could take back the Soul Swap and do the Fortress play. Yeah, Fortress taking away probably all the nature mana. Yeah, there comes the Soul Swap. Because yeah, Pyrofighter's in hand, but you still have 2 turns to deal with it. Oh, okay, that's interesting. That's where I wouldn't have taken the fire mana, to be honest, because I would have wanted to stop the nature 1-drops, because you still have 2 turns to deal with Pyrofighter. And yeah, with just fire mana, you don't like Gonta isn't a possibility. But I think it probably doesn't matter. Oh, where's the pyro? There was no Pyrofighter in hand. I'm tripping. Okay. Then never mind. I thought Pyrofighter was public knowledge, but since it was Deadly Fighter, probably, then it's correct to take out the fire mana. That rebirth is pretty nice. Yeah, now Soul Swap probably just do Fortress again, yeah. Get him to 0 mana and... Oh no! Oh! Okay. That's interesting. The double forward search. Searching for Soul Swap and something else. Probably a rebirth again. Because, yeah, whatever. Oh no, double Soul Swap. Okay. Interesting. Baza Gazil would be like the nail in the coffin here. That would be like an immediate GG. Ice Vapor against the Volcanic Arrows. Now you probably swap out a 4 boss for Fortress. Yeah, that's what happens. I mean, now X-Boom doesn't have to burn mana for Sniper. Yeah, no, I think this game is pretty much over. Juliana, that's really, really good. Pit on Sniper even. I think at this point I would have probably started attacking unless Spaulding has like Cryptic or something. I think, yeah, he should have a swap left from that surge 2 turns ago. So should be able to take out the 2 mana again. Yeah, the Faliga definitely gets you there. Burning all the mana, and I don't know why Spaulding doesn't want to attack. Maybe wants to clear the game in one swing, but yeah, X-Boom concedes before that can happen. And I don't know why he's setting up, because that was game 3. So Spaulding wins this match. Or was it game 3? No, it was game 3 for sure. Yeah. I'm tripping because X-Boom set up the battle zone. It made me question if I really saw the whole match, but yeah, it definitely was game 3. Let's see which.
Hello guys, hello.
Games. And Spaulding
3.
coming to the live stream.
Yeah. I put myself on mute just for some people who might flame in the chat right now that I was like listening to your comments and maybe took some tips from you, but no, I muted myself in the Discord.
I can deny that because basically both players, whatever play I called, both did the opposite of what I would have done. So.
Well, yeah. In the third game, I was so lucky with the first year burst shot. Otherwise, I would have just completely lost the game. I didn't have like any play until turn 6 with like 4 boss. I had like the Belix turn 2, but then nothing. Turn 3 to 5. It would have been just slaughter. But yeah, luckily the burst saved me.
Spaulding too loud, my man. Maybe Spaulding.
You can reduce my volume on Discord, or I can reduce my volume myself.
Can do it as well. I did Duel Masters Talk X-Boom. I know I'm not that dumb. I know how to reduce people's volumes on Discord. I'm just too dumb for streaming. Did you see the comment from Modest on the results tab?
Yeah, I did. It's so funny.
That was really great. I really enjoyed the mockery. Now I didn't see if anyone responded if this is game 3. Okay, Nasus, thank you. Nasus really the MVP. I'm not a tech signer. I'm the guy in your corporate that just is there and nobody knows what I'm doing. But since I'm there all day, you think I'm doing something productive.
And last time I had like a split screen where I had like 2 OCTGN matches run at the same time. It's pretty hard to focus on both. So I just focus on like one, and the other just like run in the background. But not sure if
I
you
also
want to
know
do
how
the
to
same.
do that. You do Windows and then arrows to the side.
Okay.
Flexing my knowledge. I know how to do the
Yeah.
split screen, but at the moment, I think I want to focus on like one match and then.
Yeah. I think for the quality, for the commenting quality, it's better. But yeah, people can see more matches, but if they can
I
just hop
mean,
on
yeah.
OCDGN and watch them
If you want
themselves,
to
then
see
yeah.
more than one match at a time, you can just go on Octagon and watch the match you want to see there, I guess, yeah.
I think Claude Alpha has a setup where he watches like 3 matches, like 2 on one screen, 1 on the other screen, and then 1 on the phone or something. That's what he wrote last time. So he watches all 4 matches at the same time, but I don't know. Now he is playing himself, so
Probably
I
not
doubt that he will
watching,
do it.
yeah.
Yeah. And playing Fetch Nature Rush is just such a misery for both sides, for the FN Rush player and for the opponent, because either you run through or you just sit in the game against the control deck like X-Boom against me, or now Modest against the Findo, and watch your opponent going off, playing multiple soul swaps and sky swords and here slash chargers and whatnot while clearing your board, and you know you have like a 0.1% chance to win the match, and that's why you don't leaving. But yeah, it just hurts.
Yeah, the Juliana wall here. Staring at Modest. Also, Defindo is on 60 cards, which is like a huge stack of deck.
Yeah.
I don't know if is Buzzard in his group. I don't remember.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that is going to be
Also
miserable for Buzzard because he's just on less cards. So basically, he can just scoop and say, "Yeah, you can have the win."
He has to play deck out aggro. Just like, I don't know. His first creature that can attack is like Fall, I believe, on turn 5, and just hope stack some discard, stack some Fall, maybe go in with the Bazagazil and hope to run through. Otherwise, I don't see him winning the match.
Yeah. Or like if he has some like transmogrify technology, that could be a card that like gets you some more mills than Slash Charger and Future Slash can, but otherwise naturally I don't see how you win with like 50 card deck out versus 60 cards.
Yeah, I really like Transmogrify and deck out because it's just like an insurance against the deck out mirror match and against like random people who boot up the game with like 60 plus cards. And yeah.
But that's also assuming that he even plays Transmogrify. Could be that.
Yeah,
that he isn't even on it.
It's not a popular choice in deck out, but when I play deck out again, I will probably play like 1 copy at least, because it's just so searchable with all your memories and logics, and also really recyclable with like file and stuff. And it could substitute, just like when we're looking at Alex Vin and Bazat, they are both playing Future Slash, I believe. It could substitute like a Future Slash, some similar purposes maybe. Yeah.
Spaulding, are you here? Is being asked in chat. Yeah, he's there.
Yeah, I am. Only like hopping in when I'm finished with my game, with this, which is pretty fast, of course, against FN Rush. Although it took some time, but I think in the future matches I won't be able to join. We'll see.
Yeah. Also depends on like how far you go. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe you can join. Maybe you will be in the finals and have to focus on playing.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, and I really want to get the win with the Rebirth control. That's why I'm playing it like the last 4 IDCs, or last 3 IDCs and this IDC.
You want to retire it, finally.
Yeah, I really want to get this win. I believe the deck is strong enough to get a win here and there, but yeah, it just didn't happen yet.
Yeah, we see a lot of misery here from Modest, but he's on 10 cards in deck, so it shouldn't take much longer until Defendo wins. And then the last match is Buzzard versus Claude, which is also deck out. So I'm guessing they're also still added. So no rush going to the other match here.
Mm-hmm.
And they had like this is just Modest playing it out, but it's pretty much over.
I was quite surprised why Defendo didn't get back the Slash Charger here. And he got back Eureka Charger to draw one more card, but I would have liked the Slash Charger here more. Maybe he knows that there's no speed attacker left in Modest deck, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he wanted to fish for mass removal, but even if the creatures would have sticked on Modest board, with the Volcanic Arrows you can only clear Belix, and then Juliana takes out the other two, so yeah. Oh no, yeah, you can just attack for game, my bad. Yeah. So it was maybe like he didn't have mass removal, and he was afraid that the exact scenario happens, that Modest sticks 2 creatures and then draws into Volcanic Arrows or Comet Missile.
Can you go through the graveyard for Modest, so we see how many speed attackers there are left?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are out, so 2 are left somewhere, but they could also be in shields.
Yeah.
And I think I saw a lot of Volcanic Arrows. Yeah, all Volcanic Arrows are out, so if he's not on Comet Missile, Belix will stay there.
Yeah, that's also pretty hard for the FN Rush now, because you have to play multiple creatures, only one isn't enough, and as soon as the second creature comes out, there's a mass removal, and yeah, you're not winning this game.
Yeah, definitely. This is just like desperation, but yeah, the third Juliana here really seals the deal. I think there's not even like a theoretical chance, even if like Modest would draw perfectly. Ras saying Modest should scoop, yeah, he should, but he still has like 12 minutes before it's time in the round, but he won't get there. He's playing for disconnect. Yeah. Okay, since Claude Alpha joined, they are probably done with their match. Yeah.
I can put the results in the challenge bracket.
Yeah.
So you don't have to switch the side.
It was basically Claude 1-2-0, Earthpower 1-2-0, and then you 1-2-1, and Defendo is going to win 2-1 in the very next few moments. Yeah, that's GG. And unless Modest somehow wins here. No, finally concedes. Yeah, 2-1 for. It's 2-1 for Defendo. Yeah, you already put in the results in the challenge bracket. let's see, round 2. Who do we want to spectate? Solomon asks in Solomon's Spam House what the last top 8 people play. Let him know, and some of you viewers who might have joined later. We have 2 Fire Nature Rush in top 8, 2 Hydro Hurricane, and 2 Ruby Deck Out. And then the one-off decks are Rebirth Control and Rock Aggro with Rebirth emphasis. So yeah, the top 8 decks in IDC 34. Yeah, as we watched X-Boom and Spaulding round 1 extensively, I think I want to focus on Group B here in round 2, and then round 3 we will see which match matters the most on who will advance. I think we start with Modest versus Buzzard, as that's the Fire Nature Rush match, and then hopefully we can hop into Claude versus Defindo after that. But let's announce round 2 first.
So I will mute myself again, and then I will join right back after the match is over.
Mr. Buzzard is there. Let's see. Oh, okay. It has started already. So we have to go to the Spectators tab. Wait until it loads here. Yeah. And so the players have started, and Mr. Buzzard starting with mono blue and going first, which is good for him, won the die roll. Modest with a good start, but the Juliana could stop him here for a bit. Let's see if he does the X-Boom play and baits out the Juliana with Sniper first to try and get rid of it with Gonta. Or if he just goes Gonta aggro. Sad thing for Modest here, he has to play like 2 deck outs in a row. That's really miserable, I think. Miserable experience to go through. But let's see if we can take this one. Yeah, he did the X-Boom, the play we saw from X-Boom round 1. Taking with Sniper first to bait the Juliana block and then go over it with Gonta. And he had a speed attacker to get a shield as well. Now Modest discards 2 cards. Yeah, probably the non-speed attacker. So unless he top decks Gonta, he's able to play the speed attacker again, which he does, so he can pressure Buzzard to 1 shield left if he can avoid shield triggers. I think there is like 2 different choices how you could attack here with Gonta first. So yeah, Surfer only gives Modest back a speed attacker. Yeah, and Modest chose correctly as there was a Surfer. Probably bouncing the Pyrofighter, yeah, because Surfer can take out the Rikaboo by battle. I could have also seen swinging with Rikaboo first to play around Burst Shot, but yeah, can't argue that with this result that it was right to attack in this order. And he runs into a pit. Oh no. That's really, really sad for Modest here. Good for Buzzard. Probably no way Modest can still win this with the Juliana setup and running into 2 triggers. That's basically over, especially if the first shield trigger is Aqua Surfer. Yeah, not FN Rush tournament. I mean, to a degree it is their tournament because they topped like with 2 people. So 2 tops from 1 deck is a pretty good sign. But yeah, I think this group is not the best for Rush. Definitely. I think Modest is in the killer group for FN Rush. X-Boom definitely has better chances to get out of his top 8 group. Modest still looking in a pretty okay position. Can still take this if Buzzard has literally nothing this turn and he top decks a speed attacker, but yeah, that was not to be expected. Magma Rex. Oh, that's a nice play by Buzzard. Using the snare on yourself to snare the Surfer, basically ensuring that the opponent needs 3 attackers to win the game. And yeah, at this point, Modest Duelist experiences the Cetus Coral Lockdown treatment himself. The opponent just doing whatever he wants for as long as he wants until you lose. Modest getting out the Surfer from shield. But Buzzard doesn't even play it. Just uses it as removal or mana probably. slashing out speed attackers, always a good thing to do. Juliana for defense and clearing the last body. Modest really finding himself in the same spot that he did in the last match in game 3. I know he wants to play it out, but looking at the situation, I think it's scoop time. So if like he has to win 2 more games, and Fire Nate Rush definitely can win fast, but like, yeah, good. Don't know if Modest is listening here to the live stream, but it should be delayed by a bit, so I don't think he could have heard this. But yeah, it's time to scoop, because even if you win this game too fast, it could be that game 3 is a slow grind again, and then if you happen to run into time and lose because of timeout, that would suck. So yeah, definitely right to scoop here. No one drop is abysmal for Fire Nate Rush, but at least he's on the play now, so that could be better. Just avoid shield triggers now. Yeah, Ras, this was game 1. This is game 2 now. And yeah, Modest just has to avoid triggers this time. But if this is a surfer, ooh, Magmarex also pretty good. Now he can just play a spell and run over the Quixotic for free. So Magmarex basically being a better Aqua Surfer even in this position. Yeah, I think this game is like, if I needed to bet on it here, this is over again. But there's still a chance for Modest, but it's very likely that Buzzard wins off of this Magmarex here. Yeah, the clamp on the Pyro Fighter. But yeah, Modest can take back a new Pyro Fighter. But it's still looking bad for him if Buzzard has another discard. Discard card looks pretty good for him. Buzzard doesn't have Fire Mana yet, but Slash is nice, but this looks like a slash into Juliana, and that's not too bad for Modest. Like a discard on the Pyro would have been worse. Ooh, even Belix. This looks way more winnable now for Modest. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's still not in Modest's favor, but looking pretty good. Modest dropping the Pyrofighter. Yeah, okay, now he aggressively wants to force the trade with Belix. Yeah, the trade is being forced, and last shield is Surfer, which probably just doesn't bounce anything. Maybe you bounce your own Magmarex. I think I would bounce my own Magmarex just for the fire mana, because Buzzard doesn't seem to have fire mana. And Magmarex could be a mass removal out of hand as well. So I don't agree with Buzzard here doing no ability on Surfer. I would have bounced the Magmarex for sure. Probably doesn't matter in the long run, but just my 2 cents on what the optimal play would have been. Of course, I don't know Buzzard's hand. If he has a bunch of fire mana chilling in hand and he just decides not to charge it, then it doesn't matter. But I think if he has 0 or just 1 fire mana in hand, bouncing the Magmarex would have been the play to do, as Surfer gets over Mushroom anyway, and all the 1 and 2Ks from Rush, and Magmarex doesn't really, like, there's no 3K thing that it could clear, because Pyro gets bounced to hand and Gonta is 4K, so it doesn't really matter if you have a 2K or 3K on board. Okay, if the plan was to do the snare play on Surfer here all along, then yeah, then you need to keep Magmarex, of course. The point Raz is making, I want to quickly mention it, that Earth Power randomly selected shields, which people should do more often. To that point, I have to say that it's also random if you just attack in order, because the cards get shuffled and set, so you don't know what is under which shield. It's just that your mind will feel more bad if you hit first shield Surfer or like last shield Holy Awe. That just feels worse, and you will remember those cases more than like when Surfer or come out of shield 2 and 4. But like from a statistics perspective, it doesn't make any difference. But yeah, I also do it to sometimes do it to cope with my OCD and stuff. Yeah, it's just a mental thing, but it isn't a like game-breaking hack that you could use. It's not doing anything by choosing like shield 2 or 4 first, or like 3 attack out of the middle. Like, it literally doesn't matter the order. It's just random anyways. It changes player mentality, but yeah, it's just a mental thing that you feel better if you attack randomly and don't hit a trigger. But the amount of times where you attack randomly and don't hit a trigger are the same same as if you attack in order and don't hit a trigger. Same as like going random and hitting a trigger is the same possibility as going in order and hitting a trigger. Yeah, Raz, I know what you are meaning, but it doesn't change the probabilities. Yeah, like Florin. I guess Florin is Florinuts. Yeah, it's the same chance, same possibility, like probability. Doesn't have any gameplay effects. It just a mental thing that you might feel better just rolling a dice for shields, but in the end, the probability to get hit by a trigger or not are the same. Modest still trying his best. This time he shouldn't scoop because he loses the match if he scoops, and Buzzard just recycles his surfer with snares all the time, which I think I have to give props to him for his style of deck out, because I think it's different to like the standard deck out lists. Like we have Defendo in top 8, and from what I have seen in the previous round, it looked more like a standardized deck out deck with a lot of spells, which of course Buzzard's deck is as well, but he has a lot of like the shield trigger creatures, which clearly indicates that he tries to beat rush and aggressive strategies. Might be interesting to watch Buzzard against control decks or like controlier decks. Yeah, because I can see him struggle there with all the shield trigger creatures, but definitely his deck out is built to beat rush and aggro. I guess in round 1 he was facing Claude, which Hydro Hurricane is heavy mid-range or like control deck, and he lost there. Can see the Rexes and Surfers being a liability there, and the Julianas, of course. But yeah, this matchup should be wrapped here with all the triggers, and now the Juliana defense. Okay, and Modest conceded. Yeah, it really sucks for him because he had to face deck out twice, and yeah, that's not really a cool experience, even though he's on rush and like that's the other end of the spectrum. But yeah, like I said, I want to see Claude and Defendo here, because that's the other match from Group B, because we focused a bit more on Group A in round 1. Like, no, we didn't see CVH or Earth Power, but still I want to take a peek how it looks here. Okay, it's game 2. I don't know who's leading right now, but we will probably find out soon, as Claude Alpha seems to be in a very commanding position, judging from his board. So yeah, if he wins, we will see if it goes into game 3 or if Claude takes the match. Diffindo using Pit on one of the Gigazytes, which is good, but I think, yeah, Claude should definitely take this game, especially after this Hydro Hurricane. Burning 3 mana can probably give him, yeah, whatever you want, basically. I would probably give him, yeah, what's the most useless? I guess the water cards and a Juliana, and then you hope to hit the water card with, I don't know. Okay, just high cost cards that you don't get. Yeah. And then just discard one of them. And then probably attack with Petrova. Yeah, that's exactly what he does. So Diffindo could play Fal here. Ooh, the mecha would be nice if he had a fire mana to clear the Petrova, but sadly he seems to not have another fire mana. Snare on the Pala, yeah, but I don't think that matters too much. Ooh, another Petrova and a Clamp. Yeah, this is very over. Just attack here. Clear the card with Gigazalt. Lock the opponent further, and next turn it's game over. Because I doubt that deck out is on Holy Awe, so there's no way Diffindo can win here. Yeah, you just attack with Gigazalt, and he has even another one, and there can't be a trigger combination that beats double Petrova here. And GG, so I guess, okay, we're setting up. So yeah, that was, okay, so Diffindo was leading 1-0, so Claude tied up the match. And we're going into game 3. Yeah, this could be interesting to see how a game of these two decks play out. We just joined at a point where Claude basically couldn't lose anymore. Yeah, those burst shots, they're really dead against Hydro Hurricane. Gigaball-Sighting Snare, that's pretty good. Ooh, Clamp, that's a really crucial card here. Clamp being good against basically any control deck, but even better against like Hydro Hurricane and Forbos, because they don't play streams, so they don't have really a counter to an early Clamp. This could really put Diffindo in the driver's seat here, this Clamp. And the Blizzard really came in clutch as well, clearing the whole board. Now Defindo staring down a single Mysterious, and if he can clear that one, he's in a really good spot. Otherwise, it really depends if Claude can top deck a few creatures and start replenishing his hand. Yeah, I think this APOC is well spent on the Mysterious, because yeah, you don't want to give Claude a chance to get back here, even though like he would have dead drawn the Spire Gate here. Okay, I'm getting informed that Claude plays streams. Yeah, true. Hydro Hurricane does play streams. Yeah, that it really depends on if they play stream turn 3 or Parlor. If they play Parlor, then Clamp can punish that. But if not, then yeah, it's not that useful. I was thinking about like the biggest control decks, like Mana Burn is, in my opinion, the biggest and best control deck, and that doesn't really get hit by Clamp because they play streams and mostly even more draw. It looks very like looks like the players are pretty even in card advantage, but in my opinion, Defindo is in a much better spot because time is on his side at the moment. Like Claude has to find a way to get a field that is big enough to lock the opponent either with the Gigazalts or with Hydro Hurricane, and he's far from that at the moment, and Defindo can take his time and yeah, search it with memory. But there's the Gigazalt. That can really hurt Defindo here if he can't deal with it. But yeah, he probably searched that Bazagazir. Let's be honest. So good for Defindo that Claude didn't snipe it with Gigazalt. That Bazagazil is you have to hit it here with Loco. Don't. Yeah, you have to hit it with a random discard. Otherwise, Baza will just pick off anything Claude plays from now on, and yeah, that's not a good position to be in for Claude. The double stream gets him back into the game a bit, but Defindo has the answer in Lost Soul. Yeah, it looks more and more like it's going to be Defindo's match here. Logic Cube probably searching a Slash Charger. Oh no, stream. He wants to get more cards in hand. I don't know if that's the right approach. Because Claude could also play Lost Soul. I don't know if he is on Lost Soul because of all the small discards and Clamp, Loco, Balza, Gigazalt. Could be that he just doesn't play any Lost Souls. I don't know if Defindo just looked at an old list, and if it doesn't have Lost Soul, you can just play like this, or if there's another reasoning for it. Yeah, Clamp here also, again, pretty good. Baza just picking the board apart like he's a Tarot Pit for 8 mana every turn. Yeah, Very, very strong card. Claude left with 13 cards in deck, so yeah, not looking too good. The Lost Soul could get him back into the game, but again, I don't know if he's on Lost Soul. Otherwise, I think it's over because he's still in it. Like mana wise, he can do a lot of things, but not really many options. Only one card in hand, and building a board with Hydro Hurricane just eats up a lot of your deck because you have to play the Mystrias and play a lot of bodies. And I don't think he has enough time to build a board that wins him the game. I agree with Experiment that I wouldn't have taken that stream, but also I disagree. I would definitely not have taken Volcano Charger. That is like the most useless card against Hydro Hurricane because Pala just negates it, and you already have enough mana, and Baza Gazil is removable every turn, so I would have just taken a Slash Charger to start slashing the opponent. Yeah, two other matches have concluded. The one that we have seen from Buzzard and Modest, and X-Boom 1-2-1 over Earth Power. So those two players are 1-1. This will be, depending how Spaulding and CVH play. If CVH wins, everyone in that group will be 1-1. So round 3 will be the decider on who advances into top 4. Proclamation is a nice tech. It's like a Baza Gazil, sort of, that can come earlier. But yeah, it really depends on the board state. You probably have to remove something else first, and then Proclamation can do its thing against Petrova and Elsonius. But yeah, I like it as a searchable tech one-off in deck out. Yeah, X-Boom joining the YouTube live chat. I agree. The cards in deck for Claude are just too little to have any chance of winning here. He plays it out, which is cool, but I don't even think there's like a % chance that he wins. I think the chances of him winning should be like exactly 0%. Yeah, and now Claude concedes. There is no way he could have won that. So Defindo takes this match and is 2-0, so looking really good for him at the moment. Let's hop into the last remaining match, which is Spaulding versus CVH. Octagon didn't want to let me into the room. Okay, it seems like the game has concluded, or my octagon is really bugging. Yeah, the game just ended. Let's report the results then. That was 2-0. That was a 2-1. X-Boom won 2-1. And then apparently CVH won 2-0. So yeah, we have the dream or nightmare scenario that in Group A, the winner of the last round will advance and the loser is out. So this is basically for Group A, for those 4 players, it's a knockout game in round 3. And in Group A, I think, yeah, Defindo is really in a good spot. And Claude and Bazard already played, so yeah, Modest can drag down Claude if Bazard wins. Yeah, if Bazard and Modest win, Bazard can still advance. Defindo should be safe either way, because is he? I think he's from a Swiss tiebreakers, he should be pretty safe. I will look into that soon. Let's just announce the next round. Okay, so players can start playing and we will look for the tiebreakers. Yeah, Defindo has some pretty good tiebreakers, but not the best. Yeah, if Claude wins against Modest and he loses versus Bazard, oh no, he's still over Bazard, so yeah. Even then, yeah, Defindo is safe, so I think that is not a match worth watching. Modest could drag down Claude Alpha if Bazard wins against Defindo. So Claude is advancing if Defindo wins. Then he's advancing even with 1 win. Then it doesn't matter. If he wins, he's pretty much safe though. Yeah, because of the tiebreakers. If he wins, he's going through. And yeah, this group will be the interesting one. So I guess we start with Rush again, X-Boom versus CVH, and then hopefully Spaulding and Earth Power are still playing, and we can see who advances there. And I think Group B is just, maybe because deck outs are involved. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's the deck out mirror. So I don't know how Mr. Bazard wants to win this if he isn't on Transmogrify. I guess Defindo will most likely take that one. But let's hop into into Xboom and CVH's game. Yeah, we have missed like a turn, but I have no idea how Sniper Mosquito gets into the grave. Maybe if CVH had, yeah, he had a blocker. Yeah, he had lower Giga. Because no shield was broken aside from like the Gonta that we saw just now. So there was no pit or something on that. So yeah, it was just a lower Giga and Sniper trade. Yeah, that Volcanic Arrow is pretty good against Giga Slug. So Gonta can attack freely. Yeah, Mr. Buzzard really sees the silver lining. He needs to win a horrible matchup, and Modest needs to win a horrible matchup to for him to advance. Yeah, it doesn't look really too good for him. The ancient Egyptian curse really got him. And Xboom asking what the Swiss placement in Group B is. It's Claude Alpha is the highest, then Defindo, then Buzzard, and I think Modest last in that group. And in Group A, the Swiss placement literally doesn't matter. It's just the winners advance because they are 2-1, and the losers stay with their top 8 finish. Looking like it's still like anybody's game in this game 1. Xboom playing Gonta Rush, and CVH has some creature presence on board. Maybe Gigasalt this turn would be huge to run over the Gonta. Pala on board with Belix is also pretty nutty. The Laura Giga was too strong for Gonta, and now Belix is even worse. And it really looks like CVH's game here. The Quixotic in theory could be pretty large, but Xboom doesn't have a way to get a lot of creatures on board. I think, yeah, he has to hope that CVH doesn't have anything now, and then hope to draw Volcanic Arrows on the Palaolesis to get something going. But even then, Quixotic doesn't get boosted. And Sniper, yeah, looks really rough, really rough. And yeah, now the game is over. Petrova on Guardians, no way Xboom can beat that. I would scoop at this point because there's literally nothing that can kill Petrova or Pala. And CVH doing us a favor and starts attacking, so he sets up a 2-turn clock. Next turn it's its game with Petrova. The opponent doesn't want to scoop, just attack and win. He can get one shield if he wants to, but yeah. Like, there's literally no way. Yeah, finally Xboom also realizes that there's no way to win this game, and CVH would have 100% won next turn with Gigabalzas swinging and Petrova, because volcanic arrows out of either shield doesn't help. Xboom going first, but no one drop. Fire Nature Rush not being super lucky on stream today. Modest also missed one drop on the play, which we saw earlier. At least Gonta is live now. Really depends on CVH's hand if he has some early blockers to stop Xboom, if this is going to be enough or not. Speed attacker, that's nice. CVH with no play turn 2, but that's not nothing out of the ordinary for Hydra Hurricane. If you don't have like the lower Gigas, you rarely see Belix played more than 1 or 2 copies, so it's not that consistent. The turn you most likely start to play the game is turn 3 with Palaodesis. Or stream or something, or the Gigaslug. Gigaslug would also be nice here. Yeah, he has it. Volcanic arrows and a 2-drop or 1-drop would be pretty good here, or another speed attacker to add more pressure. Yeah, he has volcanic arrows. That's nice. But no creature to follow it up with. Gigaballs discarding a Pyrofighter. Hopefully for Xboom, the other one is also a speed attacker, so he played around Gigabalsa. That would be the best case for him. Gigabalsa not only was it taking away a speed attacker for next turn, but it also trades into the Rikabul this turn. That could be huge for CVH to get back into this game. Snare on Gonta, yeah, clearing the whole board. That's very, very good for CVH here. And Xboom really has to have another speed attacker here. If it isn't a speed attacker, it's pretty rough. Yeah, it's just a 2-drop Gonta. Or maybe it is a speed attacker and he just wants to set up the kill turn next turn. CVH with 7 cards in hand. I doubt he doesn't have any good plays here. A blocker would be nice, discard would be nice. Even just another snare on Gonta is still very good. The Belix, it's okay. It's a bit bad to take mana back this early, but still pretty good to stay in the way of Pyrofighters. But Xboom keeps top decking the Gontas, and the Gonta train keeps moving. Yeah, at some point the snares are probably all used, and Gonta can do its damage, but Palaolesis here could stop that. Giga Slug is also pretty good, like the next best thing. Yeah, there's the Magnus, and you trade with either one of those, and yeah, CVH making the right choice, trading with the Belix, so Giga Slug can take out Gonta. And yeah, CVH really stabilized pretty well here. If he has some more blockers to put out, it will be a pretty solid position from him. And X-Boom really has to hope that CVH only has like creatures that aren't blockers or spells, and hope to top deck a few more of those Pyros or Gontas. But like, yeah, 2 Gontas or 3, yeah, 3 are gone. 2 Pyro and 2 Rikabu each are gone. Half of the speed attackers already out of play. Not looking too well for X-Boom here. But yeah, the matchup, I would say, is in Hydro Hurricane's favor. Especially like the more blockers you play, the more it is in its favor. Sniper is a very good top deck here, because that gets you speed attacker access again. Let's see if CVH can deal with that. Stream into Pala. Yeah, that's pretty good. Best draw here would be Volcanic Arrows. Polygon, putting another body on board. CVH thinking about his plays, charging the clamp. Yeah, that doesn't really do much at this point, especially because he plays Gigasalt in this turn. And yeah, a card that Claude Alpha neglected from his deck, Marrow Ooze. Really nice to see it here from CVH. Claude's theory is that it's just it's enabling the worst effect of Hydro Hurricane, which I agree with, but at the same time it's very good under Gigasalt, because you can use it without it dying for its ability, and then late game it's an attacker to finish out games. So I think there's merit to play him alongside Lauro Giga. Don't think it has to be either or. Yeah, also Hydro Hurricane is you can prep it to like beat Rush, or like prep it more to beat Control. So yeah, it all really depends. A speed attacker here would be great, like preferably Pyrofighter. So basically you force out the block. Oh, Volcanic Arrows is also pretty good. You have to go for Marrow Ooze since it's boosted by Pala. Or that way, yeah, you can. Yeah, never mind. Brain fart on my part. You can just clear the Pala, and now you have probably force out the block. Oh no, you don't. Okay. Yeah, you can deal with the Polygon in hand very easily and still have Marrow Ooze for a potential top deck speed attacker. Oh, okay. Yeah, and with that blocker wall, I think this is definitely going to be over. The Quixotic could run over every blocker, which is nice. So let's see what CVH has as a response for the Quixotic. Yeah, I agree with Ras in chat that I probably would have blocked with Ooze because he can deal with the polygon on field as well, and keep a shield just as safety, but I don't think it matters in the grand scheme because he got a free card out of it, which maybe was a blocker. So yeah, maybe it was right because technically gave him another blocker, but this Pyro Fighter, yeah, this could do a lot of damage because now you have to sack one of the blockers. CVH has to give up a blocker here, just deciding which one. The Pyro Fighter will get discarded by Gigazard anyway. Oh, by Clamp, okay. Don't know if you need to do that. Oh, a Torcon here wins. Oh no. Okay, he does it one by one. Oh, I don't know. Oh, this seems so risky. I don't know why CVH does that. Maybe his hand is so weak that he needs to go in. Oh, I don't know. Losing to potential Torcon could really hurt here. Okay, yeah, this plague really helps. Now you discard one. Oh, no, you don't attack. What are you doing? Oh, okay, he sets up the kill next turn, but a Torcon here wins. And there it is. Yeah, okay. Completely punished. I don't know what CVH's hand was, but I agree with Ras and the chat that those were very questionable plays going in against Rush. He was just entertaining the spectators, yeah. I mean, it was entertaining, but like it was game losing, and we know Xboom is on 4 Torcon. Like he's literally the innovator for 4 Torcons in Fire Nature Rush. So yeah, it wasn't very unlikely that one is in shields. Raz is saying he doesn't like what he sees. Yeah, it was a bit weird throwing that game away. Maybe he couldn't defend himself any longer from Rush's onslaught, but yeah, I don't know. Just for the watchers, after round 3 we'll take a short break for me as well as for the competitors moving on, like a 10-minute break, just refreshing. I will keep you entertained for the break most of the time, but I will also need to take a quick bathroom break and maybe get some food and more water to stay hydrated. As Claude would say, it's really important to stay hydrated. Belix turn 2 needing to return a spell is not something you want to see. And X-Boom with an explosive start with 3 1-drops in 2 turns, which is like probably the best start you can have when you're on the draw. So like the questionable plays by CVH could really lead to a comeback in this match for X-Boom, because it looks really good for him at the moment. But CVH has the blockers, has 2 blockers already, but Volcanic Arrows on Belix right now would be very good, because then you get 2 shields and you get a speed attacker back for next turn, which is great setup. And yeah, there's exactly what I was talking about, the Volcanic Arrows on the Belix. And Sniper taking back the speed attacker, even taking the Rikaboo, which is interesting. That might suggest that the other card in hand is another Magnus. So you could chain those 2. Otherwise, Magnus is always like the better choice. And now, yeah, Oost trades with Deadly Fighter, but yeah, I think both sides are fine with that trade. Yeah, CVH now, because he played Belix this early, only at 3 mana. Best thing you can play here is Palaolysis. Snare is like the next best thing. If I'm X-Boom and I have a 2-drop, I would play 2-drop and the Polygon if possible. If not, you just speed attack with Rikaboo. Yeah, like if my read is correct, then and the other card in hand is Pyro, then next turn, if you don't draw Gonta, you can go Pyro Polygon. The best thing here for CVH would be Clamp or Giga Balsa, and he has the Clamp. Let's see. Oh no, it was another Volcanic Arrows hiding there. Okay, also respectable to hold that. And yeah, also fine choice choosing the Rikaboo when it's backed up by Volcanic Arrows to get rid of blockers, because Rikaboo sticks on board and doesn't return to hand. But yeah, the Giga Balls out of shields, oh, that's strong. That's like a pit out of shields, because it trades with the Rikaboo, but could even be better if we see CVH evolving Gigazalt on top of it, clearing the Rikaboo, and then for the next few turns coming, deals with Pyrofighters and stuff. But okay, it's a Mystrias. That's also pretty good mid-game here. X-Boom's best draw would probably be Volcanic Arrows on the Vrias, but I don't know if it's even the best draw. Maybe at this point it's better to have a speed attacker and just go in. Yeah, that's not the best draw. That's pretty mediocre, but at least it's a body that provides additional pressure. CVH getting a full hand now thanks to the Rias. Let's see if we can capitalize on that with a few blockers. Oh, Claude Alpha lost his match when he's here in chat. So he really has to hope that... yeah, okay, he doesn't have to hope. Diffindo beat Buzzard swiftly, which was to be expected. So Claude is still moving on. Alongside Diffindo, those two are going to top 4. Yeah, the other Group A match is also probably still ongoing. And yeah, this is a huge blocker wall by CVH that Rias really let him get back into the game. And with that kind of wall with Petrova and La Pala, this is game over again for X-Boom. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too sad for X-Boom because, let's be honest, CVH really threw away game 2. It was more like a throw by CVH than X-Boom. Like, CVH lost more than X-Boom was winning. So, yeah, kind of evens out here. And yeah, here's the concession by X-Boom. CVH wins it 2-1. Let's hop into the last remaining match, which is Earth Power versus Spaulding. Hopefully still ongoing this time. Yeah, okay, we're still having a game. Yeah, I'm on experiment side that there's no pity for whoever plays FN Rush. Yeah, I'm also a Rush hater, like Solomon would say. Game 3. Dang, this doesn't look good for Spaulding. But it's Spaulding's turn. How is his mana already tapped? And Sky Sword on board and no shields. If it's Spaulding's turn. I'm not really sure what I see right now. Okay. Nothing happening at the moment, but I guess Spaulding is thinking. An APOC would be nice here. Yeah, X-Boom joining back the live chat. I mean I talked about it earlier. You shouldn't have won game 2. So it is quote unquote fair that CVH won game 3 because he just shouldn't have thrown game 2 away like that. Yeah, there's APOC. Yeah, swap and then APOC. I don't know why the mana was tapped, but yeah. Ooh, spicy copper locust. Let's see if Spaulding can deal with that. Spaulding with his back against the wall, but a lot of cards in hand. No shields. Sky Sword would be pretty good. Fall into Rebirth. That's really nice. Getting the Juliana. I see one shield broken by from Earth Power, which is funny because we see the Ancient Horn in mana. So Spaulding had to like poke one shield to play around the Ancient Horn. Yeah, it looks pretty good for Spaulding right now, but he probably still needs to clear Unicorn Fish because a Zeroing Wave can clear the Juliana and then he could attack for game. Let's see how much time also Spaulding can afford to just answer Earth Power and at what point he needs to come back. Not come back, just start swinging. My bad. Yeah, there's the removal for Unicorn, which was expected, and then probably fall into swap to get Sky Sword. Fall into Rebirth could also be a choice, but I think swap is the overall better and safer choice. Yeah, and he does exactly that. Oh, Hulkus is a nice draw here for Earth Power. Ooh, and one of the better draws here. Pyro to clear the Juliana. But Spaulding will get a shield from swap into Sky Sword. So Earth Power probably needs to top deck another speed attacker again. So still looking pretty good for Spaulding, but Earth Power definitely not out of this. This is game 3 CVH. So and Garabon, the bracket is in the announcement tab in the IDC Discord. Spaulding posted it a few days ago, but there's not really a bracket. It's just like, yeah, 2 group setups and they can see the scores. Oh, Spaulding going for the meltdown play here. So he didn't have faith in the Sky Sword setting a trigger. This is a nice ending. And Earth Power needs 2 triggers here. There's 1. Can he get another one? Yes, 2 triggers! Oh no! The meltdown play backfires for Spaulding. Oh no, okay, he has, oh, okay, he needed 3 triggers. I didn't see that. Yeah, okay. He had swap for Baza. Okay. Earth Power would have needed 2 triggers. Oh, I was thinking I was thinking you goofed up pretty hard, man. I thought you were done with the 2 triggers. But
Yeah,
no.
I played around 3 triggers, 2 triggers, but not 3. If there was another trigger,
yeah, I thought 2
PG,
was enough for Earth Power, but I didn't see the Soul Swap line.
Whew.
That was close.
It was such a great game. Pretty sad that you didn't catch it from the beginning. There were so many like turnarounds with like shield trigger last minute for me, and also Earth Power whipping a Sing Wave off the top. You had like 0 cards in hand, 2 creatures on board, but I had like double Belix and Blossom Tribe, and he whipped like Searing Wave. It was so brutal. I thought I lost the game, and then it was a nice comeback.
Nice. Is the challenge bracket, does it update like
we have to maybe manually it does update to the top 4, but we have to manually arrange like the top seeds if there is a tie and the challenge doesn't
they don't have our tiebreakers.
Yeah, the Swiss tiebreakers. Yeah.
Let's see how it looks, because in Group A you are below CVH, so that's right for Group A.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
And in Group B, it should be Claude over Defendo, so we have to rearrange that.
Yeah, only if they are tied, but
oh no,
Defendo
yeah,
is
true.
3-0,
Defendo is 3-0 and Claude is yeah. Never mind. Good catch. Yeah, then it's completely right.
Okay, and Claude Alpha is above Modest and Mr. Buzzard.
Yeah. He's Claude is the has the highest Swiss tiebreaker out of all three.
Yeah. I know you guys, some of you might not like the tiebreak situation, but with like only 4 people in the group, there's like pretty much nothing else we could do for like tiebreakers. The only thing
like
that would make
games difference
sense
and stuff, but
yeah,
even that we had like in the early IDCs where we played with pods and 10-man 2 pods or something. We had it happen a lot that even like single games was also tied. So yeah.
Yeah, that's we can make a vote like for the next CDC cycle. We have like some votes in mind, and maybe we can vote on like the tiebreakers in the tops in the group stage. But maybe you guys will want to change like the system. Maybe you want single elimination back. Maybe you want to stay with the group stuff. We will see.
So I would do like a roughly 10-minute break now. I need to go to the bathroom. Do you want to entertain the crowd for that, or do you also need a break?
Yeah, I will read through the chat if I can catch something, and then I will take like 5-minute break. If we start at like, I don't know, 05 or something.
Yeah, 05 is good. It's good. So I will be back soon and leave you a bit with Spaulding.
Yeah, it was pretty tough game. So yeah, GG's to Earth Power again. Yeah, there was situations where it was down. I already told Darksigner, but yeah, sadly he didn't catch like the whole game 3 situation. But yeah. Yeah, and people think they can cut Meltdown from those lists. Yeah, not sure. Of course, I could have searched like something else, like I don't know, Swap and Swap Skysword a couple of times, but I think there was still the best chance I played around like 2 shield triggers. Of course, if there were 3 or more shield triggers in 4 games, I would have in 4 shields there would have been no chance, but highly unlikely. And yeah, what decks everyone using in top 4? I'm on the Rebirth Toolbox control list. Defender's on Deck Out. CVH is on Gigasalt, Hydro Hurricane Gigasalt, and Claude. Didn't play him in Swiss. Maybe you can enlighten us what he's playing. Ah, he's also playing Hydro. Yeah, okay. I think Deckard has a good matchup against Fire Nature Rush, no? With like all the burst shots, Julianas, snares, but Pit. And then the mass removal with Blizzard. Well, Defender won against FN Rush. And also Buzzard won against FN Rush. But yeah, if you play 60 cards, you can play like 4 snare, 4 burst for Juliana, and then like 50 cards, you would go down like to 3 burst and I don't know, 3 Juliana or 2 Juliana, even less. So really depends on the ratios, of course. Yeah, Xboom pointing out it's better to be third than second in the Swiss. Yeah, it is. Because it gives you the better tiebreaker in the group stage, but it is what it is. We wanted that the first and the second seed are most likely to advance like from the group stage because they have the better tiebreaks and they don't face in the knockout stage. So that's where we went to with 1, 2, 7, 8 and 3 to 6, but can all change. I'm also not happy with the Swiss tiebreak rule. I could see it coming in like being mattered after another tiebreaker, but the U tiebreaker doesn't really make sense in the with only 4 people in a group and 2 advancing, and also Buchholz doesn't make sense. I could see with like the game points mattering, the game wins, but yeah, there could still be ties, but maybe we'll have another system for the next cycle. Yeah, 11 p.m. in Singapore. Well, we had like a Canadian player and a Singaporean player, which are who are I think 15 hours apart or something like that. So when we started at 1:30 German time, it was like 5:30 in the morning for Modest. So we couldn't have gone any earlier. So yeah.
Can you hear me again?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back from my toilet break, and you can take your break if you want to.
I will go. Yeah. 5 minutes.
I guess Spaulding talked a lot about tiebreakers and stuff. Yeah, that meltdown play, that was huge. Yeah, that's a good point by Xboom. I could see that the system would be better if we did the groups like normally, like 1, 4, 5, 8 and 2, 3, 6, 7. Then you don't have this tiebreaker issue. Then you just have the issue that 1 and 2 after Swiss can face in semifinals, but I mean, they shouldn't if they both win their groups, but yeah, don't know. Also, I agree that Deckout has a really good chance to win this time. I mean, it was close last time as well, so Deckout really on the rise, and we saw that the matchup is pretty good into HH, and yeah, against Spaulding's deck it really depends. like how fast Spaulding can like access the Fortress engine, because Fortress can really hurt deck out. And it's also really hard to slash Charger grip control, because if you slash the retrieval, darkness retrieval cards first, every Fall deck, top deck becomes great. If you slash Fall first, every Morbid Corpse becomes instantly good. So we had a discussion that like, yeah, slashing swaps is probably the best thing to do versus that deck. Let's see how that unfolds. I think both matchups are pretty good to watch. As we still have a few minutes left, just asking chat directly, which one do you want to see? Do you want to see the HH mirror or deck out versus grip? And yeah, every system has some pros and cons. It's not. If there was a perfect solution for every tie-break situation and stuff, we would use it, but there's no perfect solution. Yeah, slashing Lost could be good depending on the situation, but I wouldn't slash them early on, because like at 9 mana you get a swap file and then you immediately play it. It's not too difficult to get there with Bud and Skysword. Yeah, Claude, that's really interesting. Solomon not being here. I don't know what he's doing. We could speculate. So yeah, please say something. Do you want to watch HH mirror between CVH and Claude Alpha, or Ruby deck out with 60 cards going up against Spaulding's grip control? Thank you, Alpha. Really appreciate that. Okay, that was the ending of last game.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Which game do you watch?
I said live chat can decide, but nobody said anything.
Okay.
I think both are pretty interesting to watch, because yeah, I think the HH mirror can be quite skillful, and also like deck out and grip is also sweet dynamic, where it's interesting to see which cards deck out takes away, if it is enough to beat that strategy. So yeah, both could be pretty interesting, and I think both take up an equal amount of time. We could also do split screen for top 4 and just see whichever game is more interesting, I guess. Okay, Spaulding. Yeah, a lot of people say Spaulding, so if live chat wants to see that, then we will focus on that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I've opened the room and then I will mute myself again.
All right. Can you let me into the room? Then I will catch everything right from the beginning. Yeah, okay. In case anyone is wondering, you can start. I hope Claude also starts his match. Okay, Spaulding setting up his battle zone and rolls an 8. Interesting take by Raz, saying that Claude takes the mirror match as he is more skillful with his creation. But I think, yeah, there are a lot of factors in mirror matches. Like, it's not always that mirror matches equal that the skillful player wins. It's also could be like who just draws better, who has like the more Seki plays. But overall, pretty interesting to watch as well. And yeah, CVH really did some questionable plays against Rush, but I don't know, maybe it's also like just tiredness, waking up early in their time zone. Okay, we finally get set up battle zone, and Defindo wins the die roll, so he will go first. Okay, turn 1 charge. Memory doesn't really say much at the moment. Both players charging, passing, pretty standard control mirror shenanigans going on at the moment. And here's the first slash charge on turn 3, which is crucial because that means Defindo can likely win the Lost Soul race. And it's really interesting to find out now what card he chooses to slash out of Spaulding's deck. maybe Defindo is now just screenshotting Spaulding's deck, or just trying to figure out everything that could be in Spaulding's hand or shields. If he has Spaulding's deck list, this would be a huge advantage at the moment to know exactly what he plays, and then by just evaluating the hand, knowing what is in shields and what is basically gone from the game unless Ghastly Drain is played. Slashing Ice Vapor, yeah. Okay, yeah. If Grip is on Ice Vapor, yeah, you need to slash that, because Ice Vapor is basically win con versus deck out, because deck out is almost exclusively spells. Spaulding no turn 3 play, no Bronze Arm, which is sad but okay. But now it looks grim. If Defindo has the Lost Soul, he had another charger to ramp to it, and Spaulding just unlocking all the colors but no plays made at all. If Defindo can fire off the Lost Soul here, he's in a very good spot. 3 mana, Logic Cube. Okay, so maybe he searches Lost Soul for next turn. He still has time, because Clamp isn't really doing much here. I think I would still search for Lost Soul. Yeah, that's exactly what he does, searching for Lost Soul, which is a very good play. Makes a lot of sense. Sky Sword finally has a play, charging up some mana. We had Medicine in hand, which is nice, because now Fall is really good. And top deck Phobos is probably the best top deck you can have after getting hit by the Lost Soul. But yeah, Defindo is looking good for him at the moment. But Spaulding could search for Lost Soul of his own now and hope that Defindo doesn't have any more discard. Or he could search, I don't know if he's on D gates, and if so, on how many. Okay, searches for Clamp, which is like a mini Lost Soul for next turn. X-Boom, you came late. Deck out isn't necessarily winning at the moment, but he had Slash Charger in slashed the Ice Vapor away, and then Eureka Charger, and then Logic Cube into Lost Soul. And Spaulding basically didn't play the game for 4 turns. His first play was Sky Sword turn 5 with nothing else. Upheaval here, that makes the game very interesting, because he's like a mana ahead now, Defindo, and we know he has 2 chargers, and I think there was a Logic Cube as well. So Defindo can next turn play a charger, and then the turn after play another charger and Logic Cube for another Lost Soul. And yeah, that puts him, that definitely puts him into a winning position, I would say. Yeah, it looked good from, definitely deck out is in the driver's seat for this game. Spaulding really didn't have much going early on, and now yeah, basically has to be really lucky to somehow get back into the game. That's an interesting slash target here, but totally understandable. Slashing the tribe because playing tribe here is basically the only thing that keeps Spaulding in the game. Juliana does nothing. It blocks one Baza attack, but yeah, that's not much. Probably Diffiddle will Blizzard the field away anyway. For mana, probably the Eureka Charger, and now the Logic Cube for the Lost Soul. Yeah, that is what I was expecting. I think at this point, Spaulding has the Bronze Arm, which I assume. No, swap. Yeah, doesn't look too good. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You might just consider attacking at this point because you know the Lost Soul is coming. But even then, this is like a 4-turn clock because you used swap. Would have liked that play more if he had some natural charge and could attack with Sky Sword and Phobos. We see Diffindo's in at least 3 Lost Souls. As he's on 60 cards, I could even see that he's on 4 Lost Souls to increase the consistency. And now it's really Spaulding banking on Diffindo not having any mass removal. No, even single target removal. Sky Sword does the job. I mean, he's still at 20 cards in deck, but yeah, getting Lost Soul twice, being low on mana due to the Upheaval play. Upheaval is really like most useful in deck out. I think the card fits the deck perfectly because in other decks, to me, it feels like win more, like where you secure a winning board state even more. But in this deck, I think it's actively helping you achieve your win con because first it buys you time, and secondly it lets you recycle your slash chargers, which are your win con. And even like buying time, if it can buy you a few turns, that could already be enough because the opponent draws cards and gets closer to deck out. So I really like the card in deck out more than in other decks. Fall into Morbid is, yeah, this is pretty good, but then you still bank on Diffindo not having discard. Oh, he gets back Lost Soul. Okay, yeah, I can get that because Lost Soul evens the playing field, and then you can start getting back into the game. Logic Cube would be devastating here. Snare on the file. Yeah, another Upheaval. Ooh. Yeah. It looks really grim for Spaulding, not gonna lie. Diffindo making all the right plays, of course, helped by the slow start of Spaulding not having anything up until turn 5. And Diffindo having like the perfect curve from slash into another charger. Yeah. What can I say? Perfectly executed so far. Spaulding is still in the game, as he can maybe hope to flood the board with some creatures and hope there's no mass removal to get the last few shields, but definitely better position and nice play here by Diffindo, using 2 slash charges in a row, not taking much time, just showing that he plays 2 and saves us all a bit of time, because like deck out is a deck where you have to play really long matches. Yeah, and we know Diffindo has the 3rd Lost Soul, because that was in mana, which we will see here. Yeah. I'm not sure why he didn't Lost Soul earlier. Oh no, yeah, he was on 5 mana afterwards, yeah. I was a bit tripping why that Lost Soul came a turn, like 2 turns after Upheaval, but yeah, never mind. He just didn't have enough mana yet, but Slash Chargers did that job. Photo side, really interesting here. Deals with the Juliana, but can't attack shields. It is Baza proof though, but with 12 cards left in deck, I think it's pretty much over for Spaulding, because again, similar to the Claude Alpha match we watched, it's pretty difficult to get into a winning position with such few cards left in deck. Fall into Lost Soul again, but the Clamp answers it immediately. Loco sniping the Epoch out of hand. If that was the only mass removal, that would be nice. Volt Charger into Baza, yeah, okay. And like Xboom says in the chat, there shouldn't be many attackers left. Pretty hard. Like, not pretty hard, it's like 0% chance that he wins, but he still tries it. And we try again with Faliga follows, so and the clamp answers it, just like it did before. And we even have enough mana for Baza, and yeah, just a bunch of draw passing probably. Draw, charge, pass. At some point here, Spaulding should scoop. Like, he doesn't have to save time, but like, there's no way he sets up a winning play in the next 3 turns. Maybe Diffindo can resolve another upheaval for game, but yeah, okay. Spaulding finally scoops, and we go to game 2. Again, Xboom with the playing for disconnect strat advice. Spaulding with a better start here, as he has Bronze Arm, and Diffindo doesn't find his Sledgehammer in 60 cards, which is understandable, and Spaulding going aggressive here. Oh, I don't know if I like that play, but depending on his hand, he could swap in Baza next turn for more damage. Interesting. Probably the best play for Diffindo here is Volcano Charge on one of them. Yeah, he has it. Maybe Spaulding also just has the Lost Soul and wanted to discard one more. So it wasn't really an aggressive push, but just like if you don't hit a trigger, it's a one more free discard you get there. Yeah, Xboom also says the same thing. Signals Lost Soul. Spaulding might be multi-bricked if he thinks about it, or has like 2 other crucial cards and doesn't really want to charge one of them. I mean, Diffindo can't play Lost Soul next turn, but he could play Upheaval to prevent Lost Soul. So if you have it, in Spaulding's case, I think you have to use it now. Maybe he had... Nah. Then he didn't have Lost Soul, I guess. Otherwise you fire that for sure. Sky Sword, I don't know if that's the play. Yeah, Pebble by Diffindo now could be pretty good, because yeah, you lose 2 more shields, but you get mass removal back, and yeah, okay, Blizzard also just clears it. Now let's see if Spaulding has the Lost Soul. One got charged by Sky Sword last turn. There's the Upheaval by Diffindo. Yeah, this was what I was worried about, but yeah, Spaulding didn't have the Lost Soul. In fact, he was was trying to go aggressive, which I don't know if it's the right plan, because you're playing a much worse aggro deck like Rush or Ruck, like a much worse aggro. So I don't think it's a winning play to go aggro with your deck. I think the best thing you can do is play the Fortress game, try to take out important colors from Ruby, but it's also hard. I think, Pebble is just so strong in this control matchup. Like if you can clamp the opponent and then follow it up with an Pebble, you're not like far ahead, but you're ahead enough that you can then stabilize the game. And yeah, the Lost Soul for a billion cards is just GG in my opinion. Yeah, there's the Fortress. I think you would have just been fine by just playing a normal game and then getting to Fortress eventually. Another Upheaval. Yeah, just buys him more time again. Don't know if it was that impactful at this point, but the cards in his hand were pretty dead, and the cards from mana he picked up were a bit better. Now Slash and Logic would be great, or yeah, or just Crystal Memory for the next Lost Soul. Best thing Spaulding can have here is a Bronze Arm, if he drew one. And he does. That's good for him. And he's back at 4 mana like he was before Upheaval, so pretty good for him. But overall, still looking better for Defindo, for sure. Spaulding stopping the aggression that seems like this is something I don't understand. Like, I know you lost because of your early aggression, but I think it's wrong to stop the aggression. Like, if you committed to it once, you don't stop. Like, I don't see not attacking with Tribe there. Like, you started your aggro plan early on, then you have to go with it. Yeah, Xboom talking about the Upheaval play, yeah. I mean, it wasted 3 more turns, but you have to see it that way. It basically milled for 3 because it wasted 3 more turns. And yeah, Ras, I agree, no break is very questionable, because once you commit to aggroing, you don't stop, even if it backfired earlier. You can't just stop, then you have to commit and hope it goes through. I lost a match to that, definitely, this IDC, where I attacked and got completely obliterated by triggers, but I think once you commit, you go all in. You don't midway change the plan and try to control again. Oh, okay. You meant it was good for wasting. Yeah, that. I mean, you say it's wasting 3 turns. I'm saying it's buying the deck out player 3 turns. That's what I meant earlier, that Upheaval is so great in the deck because it buys you time, it buys you turns. Those turns are essentially mills. Yeah, Slashing Value, I think 2 or 3 are gone already. Yeah, 2 Argon, 1 in shields by snare, and 1 here. Maybe Defendo knows that even more are in shields. Yeah, wasting Spaulding turns, yeah. Yeah, it looks really rough, like mana-wise and field-wise. Yeah, now the field is gone. I think at this point it's just deck out cruising to victory. Like, you have such a huge advantage. And basically you can't lose anymore. No result reported yet for the other match, so that's probably still ongoing. Oh, Morbid without a darkness. Yeah, fall into clamp. Clearing the Fall Eager Morbid chain here. And yeah, the Bronze Arm really doesn't do anything. And Spaulding has to, yeah, charge pass again. Pit doesn't do much. Oh, and Defendo setting up for basically a game-winning upheaval next turn. Because that wastes like infinite turns from Spaulding. Best case he has like another clamp. So he puts Spaulding to 0 mana, but even putting him to 1 isn't too bad. Okay. Plays another Juliana as defense. Don't know if that was necessary. Yeah, Spaulding concedes. I can see that. I can see that. Let's hop quickly into the other match if that is still going on.
Oh yeah, couldn't do anything.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah. Like game 1, you didn't play the game for 4 turns, and then game 2, the aggression got stopped early, and then it was downhill from there. It was like you were playing, but basically it didn't really look like you could do anything. Like it was just him, the only thing that could win you if he messes up like big time.
Yeah, I think the upheavals just won him both games.
Yeah. They were pretty huge. Like the only knock I would have on you is like stopping the aggression, not attacking with Bronze Arm.
Yeah, that one turn I missed the attack. Yeah, I realized that. Yeah.
Like there's no way you stop aggressing there, even if it backfired.
Yeah, when I decide to go aggressive, you need to go all the way and not
Yeah.
stop halfway. That's
Yeah.
right, yeah. But yeah, at this point I was just like playing. I don't know.
Yeah.
Not really
You
thinking.
know you basically lost anyway, even if you attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
And here we see
Yeah.
game
Yeah.
3 just quickly in the Hydro Hurricane mirror match, and um, people like Ras predicted Claude to win because he like innovated the Gigasalt Hydro Hurricane, but I'm joining in game 3 and CVH has like this huge board and just played Hydro Hurricane and goes in for like a 2-turn kill here.
Yeah, I think it's really just a coin flip here. Whoever gets to stick like their Rias first and gets to assemble their Gigasalt lock. Yeah, not much. I'm not
Yeah,
sure if there's so much skill. You just hold
yeah.
your removal for Rias and try to get him down first. I don't know. Try to win the
Yeah,
die roll.
yeah. Okay, so they concluded, and CVH is in the final. So I guess you will play your match against Claude now, and then you could rejoin commentating the finals.
Yeah.
So CVH took down Claude 2-1, and Defindo, yeah, not really much you could do. Like the games were pretty decided
game one
early
he had
on.
like game one he had like slash charger into your card charger like with 60 cards on turn. It's like okay, and then logic into Lost Soul, and I had like nothing, and then the game was over after like the two or the first upheaval. And yeah, second game I tried to go aggressive, missed like one turn with attacking, but maybe I should have just hold back and played my clamp. I charged the clamp, thinking he has like 5 cards in hand, doesn't do anything, but maybe, yeah, maybe like waiting was better. But again, whoever gets the game plan first, if I get to like 9 mana and play like Fortress, then he can scoop. And if he gets like the charge into Upheaval and Lost Soul lock, then I can scoop. So, yeah.
Yeah, we didn't see Fortress from you. Like that was what I was saying as well. Like this is your win con to just get to Fortress and burn mana.
Yeah, and that's why I like turbocharge game 2, but I drew some reactive cards like two turns in a row. But yeah, I had like 9 mana. I had the opportunity to play Fortress. I also hoped to even charge him with like Butt or Sky Sword because I had swap in hand. But yeah, both of these things didn't happen, and yeah, unfortunate. I try to play like less and less cards to see my cards more consistently, but yeah, just play 60 and see them anyway, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, game 2 he didn't have the slash charger, but like game 1 slash and then another charger, and I was like, yeah, he probably has Lost Soul as well. Then he needed to search it, like it was one turn off. But since you didn't play anything yourself, like the one turn didn't matter. He didn't need like the perfect curve. Like one turn off was enough.
Yeah.
So yeah, you and Claude will play now.
Yeah, and in this matchup I played against CVH and lost 2-0, and also nothing I could do, but it's pretty much the same. It's just like if he discards my answer to Gigasalt with his one activation, then yeah, he gets to snowball. Or if he sees like Rias into the evolution, and I have to waste my or not waste, but I have to use it on Rias, and then he plays the other threat. So yeah. We will see, but lately it feels more like really coin flippy. I don't know. Maybe like people are getting better with like deck building and stuff, but every match I play could have gone like either way. It doesn't matter which deck. If I play against FN Rush or Rack Aggro, it's like really close to 50-50. But I think that shows that everyone is getting better at deck building and playing and stuff.
Yeah, I also feel like the game is at the point we are at the moment. It's more matchup dependent than really pilot dependent. Like you said, like I think players are on a very similar skill level now. Like there are a lot of good players that compete. Like Solomon always says there are like 16 people competing for 8 CIDC slots, and as dumb as it sounds, and like the way he gets his point across, it's not far off from that. It's a lot of people playing for few slots, and so oftentimes it's just like how the deck matchups are, and you can't really outskill a bad matchup against a good player.
You can get like a couple of percentages by including like a card which is good against a specific matchup, but then you lose a couple of percentages against another matchup. And I think it's cool that we have like the variety. We have like so many like different decks, in my opinion, who can make top 8, who can even win a tournament. But yeah, there are just too many niche cards which are good against some specific matchups, and you can't like pick every card against every matchup. Then you have like 100 cards in your deck. But
maybe that's the evolution. Defendo went up to 60.
Yeah, maybe. So you can. Yeah, he also had like Mecha Dragon's Breath and stuff. Yeah, he can play with so many one-offs. But yeah. Okay, I just played the game. I mute myself again, and
All right.
We'll hear you again.
Good luck. Okay, let's see the first like crucial turn in this control matchup is turn 3, and Claude got something on turn 3, Palau Ulises, while Spaulding missed turn 3 again. But yeah, then the Cranium Clamp at least doesn't hurt too much. Okay, Petrova, that's nice. Maybe if the last card in Claude's hand is Rias, that could really help him. Ice Vapor, really good here by Spaulding, but if Claude has like the Rias curve, he doesn't need spells until he can make a push with like Plague or Hydro. Snares it right away. Okay, doesn't need to discard, just needs to burn 1 mana. Deals with the problem quite early. Lost Soul doesn't look too good here if Spaulding has one left. Mecha Dragon would be nice. I don't know if he's on it. Otherwise, I would hold single target removal for the Rias, just to be honest. Yeah, getting back Burst Shot, that just means you get back 1 mana. That card is so super dead in in the HH matchup, but he didn't have anything else to get, so yeah, just get the free mana charge for next turn. Expo might kind of disagree. I don't remember the mana count. Yeah, Claude was going first. Yeah, okay, then I agree that Mistrias is fine, but like 2k power boost is not good enough against Spaulding's deck because Rebirth clears 4k. But since Spaulding would have gone to 5 mana and that doesn't clear the Rias with Rebirth, I agree that he probably would have sticked Rias before, but not because of the 2k buff by Pala, but because of the card number in Spaulding's mana zone. Spaulding needs to check his deck. It doesn't take too long to search, as shields aren't that relevant in the control matchup, as shields typically just get broken when the game is decided already. Just takes clamp, so if Claude draws some cards with stream or such, he could get rid of them right away. Spaulding needs to charge another burst shot, like all the dead draws in this matchup. But game winning against Rush, like we saw in the match versus X-Boom earlier today. Yeah, Mecha, I'm pretty sure the lists I have seen from Spaulding, I don't think he's even on Mecha. But could be that he plays one and that the copy is maybe stuck in shields. That could also be the case. But it could also be that Spaulding says it's not worth it because, yeah, Mecha is only really good against HH specifically. In every other matchup, it's like a worse burst shot APOC card. Yeah, this is a nice play by Claude. Bouncing the own Gigabalza, discarding Spaulding and drawing one from Rias. But good, very well timed top decked pit for the Rias before Claude can run away with the game. Giga Assault is really nice in this position because basically ensures that Spaulding can't hold removal for Mysterias. He has to get rid of it first. Claude plays a blank Giga Balsa just for the body. Ooh. This Balsa could go crazy. Yeah, you need to block and then, yeah, you just discard it. Nah, doesn't go that crazy. Just took out the Pala. Spaulding deciding here, like thinking about going aggressive. Since there's no blockers left, he could go for 3 shields. Yeah, it's a tricky situation because you lose the Balsa for free anyway. Doesn't want to risk it though. This plague doesn't seem too impactful, to be honest, because now Balsa gets to stay in hand. Not like definitively, but now there's a chance that Balsa stays in hand, and that's like the worst thing that can happen to Claude. I would have just waited on the plague and discarded the Balsa first with Gigaside. Oh yeah, the Guardians are buffed. Yeah, I forgot about that part. And he randomly snipes the Balsa. Dang. Like, yeah, that's just lucky and unlucky for Spaulding. That's just pure luck. Oh no, he discarded 2. Never mind. I thought he discarded into 1. Like he didn't see the Giga Balsa getting tapped. Okay. Yeah. I can still see, like Xboom said, the merit of attacking with Fal and Phobos because there are 8Ks. The photo site is really, really good here. It's like Balsa that you don't have to tap mana for. This is a tricky situation because if Spaulding doesn't have removal for the Laura Giga, he can't really attack with Photosight because Gigasalt will just crash with it. Unless Claude finds like a snare or pit here. Yeah, but I still definitely disagree with the plague play. You could have safely just taken out the Balsa 100% and not like need to hit it in 2 tries. I don't know how the probability is if you first discard 1, don't hit it, and then it's 50-50. There's some guys that can math that for me, but I would have held that plague and just cleared the Balsa and the next turn plagued. Yeah, that could also be true that Spaulding doesn't really care about Photosight, but Immo, I think he does, because Photosight just clears every Petrova, Rias, Blocker, whatever, like it chomps through the whole board. If I would have drawn like removal for Laura Giga, I would have used it and then cleared the Petrova that boosts Chimeras. Yeah, like Experiment says, Petrova has to go. Yeah. I think he'd rather have the photo side than care about Gigasalt, because you can just play whatever you draw. A rebirth on Gigabalza. Getting his own Gigabalza, which is nice because it's boosted by Petrova. So you get like, now you have an 8k and a 5k attacker. Claude has to pass. Spaulding passes back, gets hit by the pit. Claude Alpha is one card behind deck out race, so that's why Spaulding isn't attacking. I think he probably plays for deck out. Like, he knows his deck, especially if there are fortresses left. I think that's a very good play. Yeah, you see that he charges, but he doesn't want to get behind in the deck out race. Yeah, Meltdown is a useless card. Yeah, I think Spaulding is fine if he like gets access to a few fortress activations. He can seal the game with deck out pretty much. And Claude Alpha needs to go in at some point because he's behind. Yeah, you can see Spaulding's game plan here perfectly by hitting Gigabalza the attacker instead of Palaolesis that gives more boosts. He doesn't really care about blockers because he doesn't want to attack anymore. He just doesn't want Claude to attack him. Spaulding thinking about his plays. Maybe he has some dead cards as well, or semi-dead cards, like a 4-boss. You don't want to use it at the moment because you don't want to search. Okay, thought about Lost Souling one card, which was correct because the Zalt next turn would have done a lot of damage. Petrova attacking and then sniping cards. But even Chimeras and Guardians are buffed. Don't know how good the Zalt would have been. Yeah, at some point in the next 2, 3, 4 turns, Claude has to probably send the Petrovas in because he has to win. Maybe waiting for a Hydro that can bounce a bit of the field and mana, like giving the opponent all the Bronze Arms, Sky Swords, and 4-boss is pretty good. And yeah, he already decides now, better now than later. Can see that. And if Spaulding gets some good cards out of shields or even triggers, like this is probably a swap if he thinks about it that long. I think, yeah, I think he's in a really good position. Yeah, there's the swap. What do you swap here? Maybe Juliana? Oh no, yeah, Falia, another 8k that gives you removal. If he had, yeah, Mecha wouldn't even matter at this point. Yeah, just pits for the Palas. Yeah, rebirth that at this point. Pit on one of the Palas, and then try to swing over the Petrovas with Farliga. Best case, he has another Fal. Oh, okay. Not bad. Not great in this position, but not bad. The Ice Vapor. Now you just try to go over the Petrova that boosts Chimeras. Yeah, I don't think this is definitely fair play to ask, because it's a thing you could just rewatch in the logs, so it's not like a thing you needed to remember. I heard a good quote lately from the dear Woodpuppe Beatdown. He said Duel Masters is like a card game, TCG, and not a remembering game. So if there's public info, it's always a nice gesture to just share it with the opponent as it's public info and not some hidden thing. So yeah, pointing to which Petrova boosts which races is definitely a sportsman play by Claude. No reason to hide that. And yeah, the stream didn't really help him. Snare does. Burns him even more in mana, but now Petrova can start attacking again. I think best case for Spaulding is if he gets access to the Baza Gazil out of grave somehow. Otherwise, like spamming Guardians, like even Forbos isn't mandatory. So just playing Forbos, not searching anything, would be a good play here. I don't know if Spaulding knows that, because yeah, Forbos isn't dead here. It's just an 8k vanilla that you put out on board. Yeah. Definitely looks like the game is still in Spaulding's favor, but if he misses this turn and like needs to pass, then I could see Claude pulling it off with the two Petrovas. But yeah, there's the Morbid for Baza. Oh, he takes Fal. Okay, he can Fal into swap for Fortress, which is even safer. Because now he can burn probably the Darkness mana, so nothing gets discarded. And that he can't play any more Chimeras, but also I could see going for the light mana. Yeah, because there's no discard for 3. He only has Clamp and Giga Balsa for 4 mana, so he can't even play them. Now yeah, Claude can't attack with Petrova because they would both die to Fal and Fortress for free, and now Spaulding has another swap for Fortress that seals the deal. Yeah, he can't even search 1 because he's 1 ahead in, like 2 ahead in deck outrace, thanks to Claude using the stream. And here you can see the Fal Morbid cycle in full effect. Taking back Photosite and Baza Gazil still have enough mana for Photosite, so next turn Photosite and Baza clear both Petrovas. So now Claude has to attack, and yeah, now he concedes. That game was over before, but now it was like most certainly over. Giga Slug turn 3, not that great if you don't have Gigazard. Giga Balsa hitting another Bronze Arm. Ice Vapor here is pretty good, but now Gigazard, yeah, that's huge value, discarding 2 without using any spell. No trade with the Balsa here with Bronze Arm. I don't know. Maybe he hopes that, yeah, he can keep Vapor and swap the Bronze Arm for Fortress. So yeah, I get the reasoning, but could have also, yeah, you could have prevented that by trading. Now it has to work out like that. You have to draw into swap and then get Fortress, and Fortress can deal with Gigazard. But now Claude starts snowballing with Mystrias. Yeah, you need to discard and burn mana for the stream. Triple Zalt board here. Definitely a crazy thing to look at. I definitely didn't expect like this to be meta. Like we have seen UB handlock with just Water Darkness, but that incorporated into a Hydro Hurricane, like the Giga Balsa was always a good choice due to more locomotivers running around. But then just adding like Giga Slugs as additional baits for Zalt is a cool innovation, not gonna lie. Yeah, Hi-Fi agrees, triple Gigazard is wild. Now let's see what Spaulding decides to swap in. Probably Fortress, I guess, taking away all the light mana. Because I think you could care less about... Yeah, okay, he respects the Rias. But at some point now, I think the move is just to attack. The Fal is buffed. Yeah, this plague I agree with. This will seal the game. Yeah, now you just attack. If he doesn't attack now, I don't know what he's doing. Yeah. Okay, he discards first to lock. Yeah. But I would still poke a shield now and lock. So he... What is he doing? You attack one shield, discard it, and next turn you have game. But, I mean, you could play it more safe and wait longer and drag this thing out, but... yeah, especially if you top deck Hydra Hurricane. I would attack with Petrova now, snipe the last card out of hand, and next turn you have kill. Finally he decides to do what he should have probably done last turn. Yeah, if there's no removal by Spaulding, yeah, that's GG. Almost likely GG, because he needs to have a trigger, but like even swap doesn't do much. I could see Claude being even more safe and discarding. Yeah. He does it even more slowly, but yeah, it's safer. I would have attacked with Petrova here, because if he had like pit or swap, you lose. Oh no, okay, yeah, then he doesn't get cards into hand anyway, yeah. Doesn't really matter. A pop for 2. Okay. I think Claude will poke 1, discard 1 again, and then the turn after this he will probably go for game. Okay. Okay, gives him the last shield. Yeah, there's not enough mana for Meltdown Pyrofighter. I don't think he's even on Pyrofighter. So Claude takes game 2 and ties things up here in match for 3rd place. Yeah, Spaulding with the butt in turn 4. Better late than never. Claude didn't have a turn 3 play as well. Giga Balsa. That followed up by Gigasalt is really, really good. It's like a clamp over 2 turns, but leaves you with a body. Really interesting adaptation by Hydra Hurricane, but also that makes you like open to Volcano Charger if you don't have Paralysis on turn 3, because Volcano can clear both Chimera baits. Also, Searing Wave is huge, even with Paralysis down. You clear the board. Of course, you need to be on the play or have Bronze Arm to get into Searing on time. That's a juicy discard by Giga Balsa. If that was the only Gigasalt, that was like the best discard, but yeah, there was another one. Yeah, Spaulding rightfully held the pit for Arias. That got discarded now. Bronze Arm, yeah. I can see charging it because you don't want to get behind in the deck out race. You're in front right now. And you won game 1 basically through deck out. So I can see that. Oh, do you call Chimera now? Yeah, okay, still do, making the Gigasalt Baza proof. But yeah, buffing the Giga Balsa by Spaulding. Spaulding, yeah, drawing Bronze Arm again. Like every Bronze Arm Sky Sword is now basically a brick for him. Yeah, and Spaulding with the nice top deck Baza Gazil for Petrova, but yeah, that will get discarded swiftly again by Gigasalt. What happened here? Okay, Lost Soul happened. I don't know what the Gigasalt did on board right now. I was looking away for a second and can't figure out what happened there. Okay, apparently he tries to evolve a Gigasalt on his Chimera. Oh, I see, he evolved Salt on Salt so he could draw with Rias. Yeah, get it. Yeah, a lot of dead top decks by Spaulding. Like Bronze, Meltdown, Skysword. Not really what you want to see. Clute definitely in the favorable position. Maybe the Ice Vapor can get him back here. Spaulding thinking about his one card in hand. That fortress really gets him back into the game. The second fortress, and it's looking now like Spaulding can't lose this because the Vapor floodgates every spell from Claude, and Fortress just chewed through the mana, and yeah, Fortress have 5k, which trade very well into the Gigazard. Now it's the Fortress party here. It's Spaulding going in and Claude conceding, so congrats for Spaulding for third place, and Claude saying he needs to stop forgetting Ice Vapors. Yeah, congrats Spaulding for third place, and you will
Thank
probably,
you.
Yeah, here he is again. I'm trying to get a surprise in here. I'm working.
What do you
on
mean
it.
surprise?
Yeah, you will see. You will see. Maybe.
Oh yeah, in your announcement, yeah, you
Yeah.
said something about a surprise. Okay.
Yeah, and there's
yeah, pretty I think close games to the moment where the other players started to snowball. I think up to then it was pretty tough.
There's the surprise.
Who's it?
I got a true Duel Masters fan back into the server.
Hello guys, it's me, Hühner. Welcome to another stream.
You only did it to prove that you are two different persons.
Yeah.
Or maybe you're using like a voice changer, and then
Yeah.
if you speak simultaneously, then maybe we have a proof. But if you speak one by one, then maybe you could use a voice changer.
You know, it's pretty easy. You just recorded one voice, and then you play it.
Yeah, that's
this is all staged, and my questions to you, Hymne, are all staged too. So we can re-record the answers.
German propaganda.
There's a reason why only Germans are on this call.
Okay, so finals can start now. Maybe I ping.
So, Hymne,
guys.
are you planning to join the next IDC, the last for the cycle?
I am not sure yet, but I think yes.
Nice. Or you can just stream the event, maybe. Okay. You have already also spots for because streaming like solo is like pretty boring from time to time. Of course, you have like some interactions with the chat, but yeah, when you are 2 or 3 people, it's pretty fun.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think if you commentate a match, you need a co-commentator or more.
Yeah, because you don't see like everything what's going on and can miss some stuff.
Yeah. Also, like it gets hard. Like it's better in like a conversation style, because alone you need to talk to yourself, and that gets really really hard at some points when there's like obvious things going on and you can't really hype every play. Like I think the most hype moment today was your meltdown play to get into top 4. But otherwise, I think the high. Oh no!
Oh,
no!
That's not good. They both are on the A side.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Quickly peek the other shields and see if you can get some information.
No, probably they know.
Look through that deck.
At this point, they should know what the other one is playing.
Yeah.
So CVH is in the final. Nice.
Yeah, both of them don't have an IDC win under their belt, so
definitely
have a new
IDC winner.
IDC winner.
I think I will just wait until they are in the room.
CVH in the final. And I'm not sure who's the other guy yet.
Defindo. He's SRLH or Kevin Ho or something. I think he has a lot of names. He's the Duel Masters document guy. He has a lot of alter ego names. We have real alter egos. We can talk with 2 voices.
he's just a pretender.
But now the room looks really bugged for me. I have only one shield zone. Yeah, I need to close and go in again. Hope it gets fixed.
Okay, I'm pretty sure Defendo is playing deck out.
Yeah, he's playing 60 card deck out, and CVH is on Hydro Hurricane Gigasalt with 46 cards. 46.
I'm no expert, but I think Defendo has the better matchup. I never saw the Gigasalt build from IHH.
Really depends if you can assemble like the Gigasalt early and discard your opponent's answers, then it's really hard to come back. And also CVH is playing like Ice Vapors against deck out, which is pretty nice. So yeah, we'll have to see. I think it's pretty even, this matchup.
Yeah, I think from what I have seen today, I think Defendo is a bit favored in my opinion, because his deck seems to be huge enough that it fits enough defense versus Russian aggro, but still plays like a lot of anti-control, a lot of chargers, the upheaval lock, so at least 2 upheavals in the deck that we have seen, maybe even 3 Lost Souls. Yeah, I think Defendo is a bit favored. In my opinion, CVH, it's not unwinnable for him, but I think CVH needs to high roll more than Defendo needs to.
How many Hurricane does CVH play?
I guess the standard 3.
Okay.
It really depends if Defendo is playing like a photo side here, which I play in my deck out. In 60 cards, I can see it like as a one-off, which is searchable with memory, which is really good against HH, of course. And
does he do
also
the logic cube into crystal memory search?
Yeah, maybe. And he's also playing Mecha Dragon's Breath, which is nice against the Petrovas and Palas.
Wait, does he play Ruby deck out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Somehow I imagined Nature would be here.
I theorized a lot. I think Grip deck out could be a good thing because you have more turn 3 plays to ramp. Like you have basically 8 butts or 8 slash charges, like 8 turn 3 charges. That could be like a huge upside because water gives you draw, but nature gives you soul soap access. I think that's a fair trade-off.
He gets the clamp. I think he doesn't. Was thinking a lot. I think he just checked his shields.
Yeah, probably just checked what he doesn't have access to. Yeah. Yeah, I think like Grip could be an option as a deck out because you can just leave like finishers out of there and just play like the shell is pretty good against aggro and against control. If it's Sky Sword control, you can just start swapping their Sky Swords at some point to mill 2.
Yeah.
But I think upheaval is also we have seen it in the semifinals, Spaulding versus Defendo. that upheaval, basically it was like skipping 3-4 turns, and that's like 3 or 4 mils. So
yeah, upheaval is really powerful. You should play it at least as a one-off in your deck out decks.
yeah,
Because it can just like recycle all the slash charges and your other charges, and you are usually the one. Of course, you are the one who decides to play the upheaval. So when you're in a good position, and have some cards in hand, your opponent has like 1 or 0. You just play it, and it's just like an instant win button, in my opinion. And also by just having the upheaval, it's again like a mind game, because your opponent needs to hold some cards in hand in case you play upheaval, so you just don't start with 0 or 1 mana. So you need to have like 2-3 cards in hand, but on the same time you are just playing Clamp and Lost Soul yourself. So if you keep those cards in hand, they get discarded. So it's really a trade-off on what you think your opponent has in hand, and you can't really predict it.
Yeah, I think like in Grip you can't play upheaval because you don't generate much value with your cards, but with Ruby you have the streams and like Eureka chargers that synergize well with upheaval.
No.
You could also play a deck out with Ruby.
So no
without fire.
No fire.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, true. But you have
Boogie.
plague versus versus aggro. Yeah. But at that point, if you choose that color combination, I think Fortress is a better deck.
Better deck.
Yeah, I think also Phobos is a better deck than Grip deck out.
Yeah.
Also, maybe. I think no one has played it, but...
Yeah, but I think there the difference isn't...
especially in Duel Masters, it's always pretty matchup dependent. I was gone for 3 years or something. I don't know how the meta shifted.
Not that much, I guess. It's like, I think a lot of players are still picking Fire Nature Rush and Phobos and stuff. Yeah.
I think recently, like after Ice Vapor hitting the meta game, it was a lot of aggro, and now it's back to more like Phobos. FN Rush, Hydro Hurricane, like the best decks have kind of adapted to Ice Vapor and are the best decks again.
I guess that we have more defensive cards and removal than before. I would explain why HH is in the final.
Yeah, I mean HH is still good. It really stomps FN Rush, like at least what we have seen on stream. And you have Ice Vapor yourself versus Control. Gigasalt is pretty good versus Control.
Because the Giga Slug or the Giga package is really good against Control and against aggro, because when you play like the 4 Giga Slugs, you can just kill the Gonta if it attacks, and FN Rush players aren't playing Comet Missile anymore, which I'm still not a huge fan, but they are playing like for Torcon and no Comet Missiles. So when the Hydro Hurricane player starts like putting the Lever Giga and Giga Slug and Palolesis, Felix and so on, that's just a huge wall.
Since when does Rush doesn't play Comet Missile anymore?
It doesn't, just Volcanic Arrows.
Since but for
Volcanic Arrows isn't enough.
Yeah, against HH it isn't, but that's the X-Boom effect. He says 4 Torcon is necessary for some percentage of having always Nature 1-drop live or Nature 1-drop in, like double Nature 1-drop in turn 2 or 3. That's why he plays 4 Torcon, and everybody net decks. But also 4 Torcon means CVH misplays into you and starts attacking. Like CVH through a game he should have 100% won because he just started randomly attacking against X-Boom, the guy who always plays 4 Torcon.
Maybe he didn't
Yeah.
know you.
I think the X-Boom had like a math, some kind of math behind the 4 Torcons, and it was only if you add like, if you play like 2 Torcon, 2 Comet Missile, or 4 Torcons, it's like a difference of like 1.x%, 3 or 1.1%, which gives you a higher probability of playing like a green 1-drop on turn 1. So I think he didn't math out like the poisonous mushroom into green mana into 1-drop and stuff because it gets pretty complicated, but only for the 1-drops it's like around 1% chance, a higher chance. So the trade-off between putting 2 common missiles and 2 Torcon is like 1% more. And of course the 2 shield triggers and Torcon, but I think the 1% doesn't do enough.
That Ice Vapor does some beautiful work there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, CVH had 1 card on the field at a time, and he's still in the game, let's say. Yeah, but that Ice Vapor did enough.
Yeah. It really did. And he still needs to burn a mana. So yeah, that Ice Vapor burned 2 mana and discarded 2.
Yeah. That's enough.
Can't really ask for more value, yeah.
Yeah, and Defender also needed to use the snare against it. Yeah.
Oh, and the clamp clears the rest of the hand.
Yeah, beautiful.
Mhm.
That's a comeback.
Yeah, and that's how HH can definitely win this matchup.
No play the Rias for next turn.
I mean, Paralysis makes it Volcano Charger proof and Burst Shot proof. That's nice. Interesting to see Spiral Gate in both decks. Like, I don't think Hydro Hurricane needs Spiral Gate. And
in Hydro Hurricane, you can say what you think first if you want.
Yeah, and I think in deck out it's just not that great of a trigger because the opponent still gets it back into hand, but it's good as a hard cast 2-drop. So like against Rush aggro, starting to play something on turn 2 really helps.
In Hydro Hurricane, you have a pretty hard time getting all the water cards in it because you want to play like 11, but you need to play like 13, 14. And that's why you play cards that are not that optimal, like Spiral Gate.
Yeah.
And I guess Definier wants to bounce the Spelix and Fall and stuff like that.
I could also see like the approach from Mr. Buzzard. He just plays Surfers because that, like, if that it's bad in hand, but if it's in shields, it probably wins you the game. Where Spiral Gate isn't like a sure win against Rush.
If CVH isn't drawing Ice Vapor or Rias, that match will become difficult because if nothing happens, CVH goes deck out.
Yeah. That's the game plan from deck out.
There's a special range you need to have to resolve the Rias. If you have in the last 10 cards, it's not that.
Yeah. You
great
need to
anymore.
resolve it in time. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Do you guys think Defendo and CVH are in the stream? Listen to the stream, I mean.
I don't know, but I don't know if we really gave huge tips here. I think
No,
I think playing Mistrias into Laura is pretty much the thing everyone would do.
Yeah. Maybe he has Petrova in hand, and no, he doesn't have Petrova in hand. He could have played it instead of Solgala.
Yeah, there's the snare on Rias. Swift getting rid of it.
Defender's 8 mana now, so he can drop the Berserker Seals.
Yeah, but 0 cards in hand.
He can draw it. Oh, that's good.
CBH's field looking better and better. At some point he can start firing Hydro Hurricanes.
Yeah.
Maybe like a Petrova to boost the Guardians and Zogella, and then Hydro, and then start swinging.
I want to know what CVH has in hand, because he's holding so long. I would guess there's a Hydra card or some kind of removal.
But what will you hold the removal for?
For nothing. Maybe for Photoside. I guess it needs to be Hydra. Or maybe Lost Soul. But do you play Lost Soul in the Chimera build?
Yeah, that's also what I thought about in top 8. Because like Claude's only comeback card would have been Lost Soul, and I don't think it's in the deck. Don't you think you play it with Zald?
That Ice Viper was also good.
Yeah.
As long even Buzzer doesn't really do enough right now. It's too slow.
I think this looks really good for CVH right now.
Blizzard could be fatal.
That is true. Blizzard clears the whole board.
But yeah, I think all the creatures doesn't do anything. If he uses a spell, he uses mana. The only things, not the only thing, but I think Defender's Wincon is to kill the attackers. So maybe that he survives 19 turns.
That is a dead card.
Pala's a great card.
Pala doing a lot of damage.
Snare.
Yeah, gets rid of the Vapor. Maybe because like he needs to search for Blizzard or draw into Blizzard.
Yeah. Still needs to burn mana.
Yeah.
Burst shot.
Yeah, I don't need multiple like 3 fire mana, 2 is enough. Could have seen like destroying something useful that you can get with Fall.
Yeah. I think destroying a creature would be wrong because I guess he plays Corpse Charger, or does he play Morbid?
Don't think he plays either, but if he plays one, it's definitely Corpse.
Yeah, Corpse is a little bit difficult with Gigaballs and maybe Ice Vapor on Ray. So yeah, getting a spell.
I'm back. Sorry.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Getting a good spell into Gira is better than creature, I guess, in this moment.
What did I miss? Is it game 2 already or still game 1?
That's still game 1.
I think you forgot the matchup.
Yeah, well, maybe, I don't know. CVH snowballed and played some more Pebbles and Defender Scoop, but yeah, unlikely.
At the moment, CVH is snowballing. His snowballing isn't really the right word, but he makes progress.
He doesn't have
He has
Rios
a
on board
board.
and doesn't have Gigazard, but
He had Ice Viper for a turn. That's something.
A Hydro would be useful.
yeah. But you need a follow-up for it.
A lot of cards would be useful.
Doesn't charge mana, just plays the Belix. I wonder if he has like 2 other really good cards in hand.
Maybe he has 2 Heroic in hand.
Yeah, could be.
Back-to-back Hydro could be good, but he still needs a Petrova to start attacking.
No. Defino doesn't have 10 mana for like Logic into Lost Soul, which is good.
But like Logic into Blizzard wins the game.
He doesn't need Petrova to attack. It would be nice, but in theory you can attack with the Gigabalzer. If he blocks with Sargala, you revenge kill it. If he doesn't attack, you attack with Sargala as well.
Yeah, but that's not enough to like get
it's
in.
not enough. Definitely not enough. I would be a little bit scared if I would be CVH. Top deck Lost Soul is lethal. Or top deck Blizzard.
Yeah, I think Petrova is the best thing here. I would consider calling Chimera though, so Blizzard clears his own, like Defender's own board, and you can start attacking with the Chimeras and Petrova.
Calling Guardian isn't that bad because you can remove the files with Hydro Hurricane.
That's true.
Yeah, I think I need to play Hydro Hurricane now. Because Defender just drew 2 cards, like 1 more for next turn, which is and he has like 10 mana then for like Logic into Lost Soul if you didn't already do it. So if he now plays if CVH now plays Hydro Hurricane, he bounces 4 mana. So it sets him back to 5.
Okay, just playing.
So there's no Lost Soul coming.
Just playing Laura.
Just playing Laura.
if Defino plays Object Cube into Blizzard, it would also be.
Yeah.
Yeah, there.
I think playing Laura was not the move.
Yeah. If he has 2 Hydros in hand, I would have played Hydro now. Next turn, play Laura and Hydro.
Yeah.
And that would be, I think, enough that he cannot stabilize quick enough. Also Defino.
Yeah. If it's double Hydro, I agree. Yeah. Fire 1 for 4 and then next turn for 5. Let's see if we can get a peek at the hand. If Defino.
Yeah, if I knew the deck list better, I could predict better, but it's not. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have the Chimera Evo because he would have discarded 2 cards.
Yeah, for sure.
And could have played Laura.
And Petrova probably also not, because he would slam that right away. I think it's at least 1 Hydro. Maybe something like Plague.
Does he play Plague?
Yeah, he plays Plague.
Okay.
It's probably Claude's list with like 1, 2, 4 changes.
I don't know his list.
But like Plague also doesn't make sense to hold it. You just charge it because you just give free Faligas back.
Maybe we get some head knowledge after the slash. I guess it needs to be Plague. If he plays it. Maybe Defino will slash Parla just because he's scared of that he cannot use Blizzard.
I would slash Petrova if it's there.
Oh.
Or that.
You have so many cards you need to slash.
I mean, it looks good for CVH, but...
Lost Soul?
Yeah, no. Yeah, it was Plague and double Hydro, but that's a huge misplay not playing Hydro last turn.
Hydro was necessary.
Yeah, this, like CVH threw that game away.
Yeah, but in the final you have a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it was just greedy. He wanted to do it for more with Laura Giga, but that just doesn't make sense.
It makes sense, but I think we all agree that Hydro was the better play.
Especially if you have 2.
Yeah, if you have 2. And if you have even Plague.
And there's that's GG.
Okay, but Belix survives.
Yeah, wow. That's nice. Yeah, that's game over. Sad to see. I don't know. CVH must have slept very few hours, because he also like threw a game against X-Boom where he just attacked into Torcon like completely unnecessarily.
I know that CVH should be a good player. I didn't play it a lot against him.
I mean, he's in the finals. But
that doesn't mean anything anymore. But no, I think CVH is a good player. Maybe it's a mix out of tournament pressure and something else.
I would really like to know the thought process behind holding onto 2 Hydros there. Like, he maybe hoped for Gigazite or Petrova to secure the board more, but I think, yeah, we all agreed that you have to fire it.
Yeah.
Especially when you have 2 and basically can put the opponent to 0 mana or like 1 to 2 mana.
Yeah, but it happens. I think we all ran the final ones. We all did mistakes.
Yeah.
Because of the pressure.
know I definitely threw away 1 IDC win.
Yeah. The only reason why Nightfire Nature won is IDC.
Yeah. I'm literally the reason for that. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
CBH concedes game 1 here.
But the important thing is to don't give up. You can still win this in 2 games.
Yeah. Yeah, I see the live chat also saying that why didn't he play the 2 HHs? Yeah. Ooh, and 60 cards, turn 3 slash charger. Exactly what you need.
Oh, that's bad. And CVH couldn't play anything turn 3.
Yeah. Although that doesn't say too much in the matchup. But
no, it says you have Parla and Stream turn 3.
Yeah.
Maybe not Gigaslug, but Parla and Streamer would play.
Maybe we will see a new player and new deck winning IDC today.
Oh.
That would be like a new thing that didn't happen for a long time. Like new player or new deck happened a lot, but not both at the same time.
Yeah.
Did Chimera HH1?
Yeah, it won like 2 IDCs ago or something. I played Elsonius and beat it in top 8, but lost to Claude in finals.
Again?
Yeah, again. But this time, I think the matchup was much in his favor. Like me winning in top 8 was like more lucky, and the finals was more like how it's supposed to go. But like with Ruck, it was purely unlucky.
I don't believe you. I think you just let the opponent win if you're in the final.
Yeah, true. But I think I have more finals wins than losses. But no, CIDC, I lost 1 match versus you in winner's bracket. That reset the bracket and then I won. So I think I think I might.
If you play against the server, it doesn't really count.
Yeah, I think I'm tied because I have 3 second place finishes, 2 with Elsonius, 1 with Ruck. And I won 4 times, but also lost in CIDC once against you. So basically, it's 4. My record is 4-4 in finals games.
Yeah, CVH charged Rias.
Yeah, to play another one.
That means his hand must be right.
Yeah, maybe the hand is multi-brick, or it's like an ice vapor you want to keep.
No.
Is Spaulding here?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think like the worst finals record is Solomon. There's like he lost like, I don't know, he played like in like 8 finals and lost like 6 or 7 of them. I don't know how many wins he has.
I think
Solomon has 2. I think he has 2 wins at least. Solomon has 2 wins.
Yeah.
So
that wizard was necessary. I think it's so funny that Solomon has 2 wins with Fortress.
and none with FN Rush.
Yeah, none. No, he's the guy who plays Fortress not because he likes it. He plays it because he kills the decks
That hate
kill
on
him.
Rush.
And then he sacrifices himself that Rush can win. That Blizzard was necessary.
Only
But
1
it-
water mana from Diffindo is kinda bad for him.
But it was somewhat, I think, obvious because he charged through Burst Shot, which are kinda needed that players cannot snowball.
But yeah, mostly Burst is dead by the time Rias arrives, thanks to Pala.
Yeah. But there was no Parlor.
Yeah, that's true. This CVH is ahead in cards, like in card advantage, but as both boards are clear, the game looks to me to be in like Diffindo's favor because
Yeah, that's the
the
reason
time
why
is like on his side. He has all the time in the world.
that's the reason why I said that Diffindo has most likely better matchups at the start when we're talking about who we think will win. Because now, for example, CVH lost 2 Rias, Ron Icewipe, I think. That's already that stuff that he needs to gain advantage. He needs to gain advantage so he can start a board to kill. And now he has only 16 cards left and needs to do all of this.
Yeah, like 3 Rias are gone and 2 Vapors. He probably doesn't play more than 2 Vapors because of like Zalt and Miss Rias taking a lot of 5-cost slots.
Oh, Clamp without Darksigner.
Does he play like Morbid or Corpse Charger?
I don't know. I didn't see any of them in the first game. If he plays a Chimera package, it's likely that he doesn't have enough space.
Yeah. Well, Claude played like a Locomotive, which kind of surprised me because you should already be on like 4 gigabytes.
Yeah.
So there should be room maybe, but I don't know.
Now the Clamp isn't even that great into 4 cards. Because Diffindo definitely isn't going to discard the buzzer. If CVH even has Darkness mana, could be that he's completely bricked.
Maybe he has Lost Soul in hand.
Lost Soul would be an immediate, like, you fired it right away, but...
Okay, after he played in Ari,
yeah, I also don't
don't
think he is on Lost Soul at all. I don't think, because of the Zalt package, probably have so much early discard that you don't want Lost Soul in a normal game. I think Lost Soul is like only useful as a comeback tool if you're behind.
Yeah.
don't play like any chargers, so it's only useful when you play like Hydro Hurricane and then Lost Soul,
Yeah.
but only for this specific case.
Yeah,
I
and
think
then
it's
it's
not enough.
probably win more. If you resolve Hydro
Yeah.
for a lot, you should already be winning without using Lost Soul.
Yeah, doesn't really matter how many cards your opponent has if you can't play them. Doesn't have the mana for it.
Yeah. Nice. The double removal. Even gives him the shield trigger. It's funny. But I would have done the same, because if he's on Grave Recycle, you much rather want CVH to get back a blocker than an attacker.
In this matchup, it isn't even a blocker, it's just a vanilla.
Yeah.
It's just Evomate.
I think Diffindo will probably wrap it up soon. Don't see CVH getting a winning board in the next.
Right.
Technically, he has 10 turns, but
the double Hydro.
Technically, yeah, Hydro isn't a win con anymore. You have to like get some attackers and go in.
Yeah. And I was wrong about Gigaslug. I remember Defenders and Basaganzil in hand, I think.
Yeah.
But Gigabaza also deals with it. And he does nothing.
Yeah, doing nothing against deck out. Yeah. That's not going to cut. Oh, another clan.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't have Petrova or Gigabytes on hand. So.
He had triple Hydro in hand. Yeah, this time the Hydros are very dead. And he has to draw pass again. Like, you have 8 turns, and if Diffindo plays Slash charges, that's like a turn less.
And, over.
Yeah, Petrova that he couldn't play because of Baza. Yeah, this is just like pure destruction right now.
Yeah, but it happens.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, yeah, he had a chance game 1, but game 2 is pretty one-sided.
I mean, I don't have everything in my head right now, but at one time he had, I think, 2 Rears and 1 Ice Viper on board. Maybe that was too much good cards at once.
Yeah, right in the beginning when you have to charge good cards.
Because Diffindo charged 2 burst shots, so it was likely that he has the third one, or Blizzard. Something to do with Rears, at least.
I think you charge burst shot either way because it's basically a brick.
No. CVH didn't have Parla turn 3, so it was likely that...
Yeah, then, this charging the first one probably unbrick, but charging the second one, you basically have a read that he has other removal,
But I also played HH once, and also against Stack Out, and I know that feeling. Awful.
Oh, needing to stream. You basically mill yourself by
Bowser.
Yeah, hitting pit.
Yeah. No Belix. That's not Belix.
Yeah. But even Belix, like, what does it do?
Survive first shot.
Yeah, that's GG. Like, yeah, here's the concession. Congrats to Diffindo for taking his first IDC win, and with a new deck, the first one to win with deck out.
Yes, congrats.
Yeah, he had like some pretty bad IDCs when he first joined and didn't make top 8 for a long time, and then he did it like once. Was it his first top 8 also? not sure. And then
Yeah.
he won with it.
But that
So,
happens to a lot of people. They come to the IDC with their old understanding of what they played in their community. And most of the times it's not really, I don't know the right word, modern 2000 TCG Duel Masters.
Maybe.
Yeah. But like deck out was on the rise for the last few IDCs, so for one, it shows that it can perform. It topped like the last few IDCs. There was always at least one deck out. I think also like deck out as a strategy was always good against aggro, in my opinion. And with Vapor, a lot more people played aggro. I think the difficulty is to play enough defense against aggro, while also having good cards versus control.
Yeah, and also like Fortress being on the decline lately really helps deck out, because this matchup is just not really good if you like not the rebirth control with like 3 Fortress, the
standard
full focus. Yeah, for Fortress and some Spiral Gates to recycle the Fortress and whatnot. That's just abysmal, this matchup.
Also, like, I don't know if it's on accident or purpose, but with deck out performing well lately, Defindo playing 60 card deck out means he auto wins against the other deck out players, which we saw in top 8 where he won against Mr. Buzzard.
What's the limit we allowed for deck size?
I think we said 100 cards, but that's just
100.
Arbitrary number. It doesn't have. It's just that so people don't troll with like every card in the game and shuffling.
Yeah, we pretty much prevented the stuff which happened at like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Local or regional or
Even
something.
though online it doesn't really matter, but still it could be annoying if the opponent just plays search spells and takes forever.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Then you have to figure out what's in your shields, but when
Let me check my shields quick. I think at that point we would have to implement a rule where you only have a certain amount of time to search through your deck.
No.
So yeah, I think aside from the like technical stuff outplaying me in the beginning of the stream, it was a pleasant stream. It was a funny experience, and I think it's cool that way. If we can keep that going, moving forward, if one person can stream the event, it's like a lot easier than to record the matches and then edit them in like after the tournament.
Yeah, because you can just like upload, or the whole stream when you finish it is like uploaded right away, and you don't have to do like anything at all. I put in some timestamps like in the first live stream, but there's nothing you have to do to edit and do it like extra commentary. You call it, and your commentary and stuff. Just one of us is always like here because we are the tournament organizers, and if you are not playing, then why not just use the time we already invested in like being there and organizing all the stuff, putting up the results by live streaming.
Yeah, definitely a good idea by Mr. Spaulding.
It's because you guys are already always in the top 8. It becomes difficult.
Yeah, that's the thing. But like the chances that everyone is in top 8 is way lower now. Not like early IDCs where we had basically everyone had to play top 8 when it was like 10 to 15 players.
Good times.
Does anyone have any closing words for the stream?
Mm. No, I'm just happy that another deck, which we didn't see, already won on IDC and with a new player. So, although I'm pretty sad, of course, that I was not in the finals and being there, but he played really, really well, at least against me from what I've seen. He always played the right cards in the right moment, and again, showing that he's a really good player, winning the whole thing. And yeah, I would like to see him like participating in the next events more, and maybe with a win, it's already enough to qualify for a CIDC. We will have to look at the points, but with more and more players joining, the less points you need for qualifying in the CIDC. And also, since we didn't give out like the participation point, there's also less points to be given. So maybe one win is enough. We will see.
Yeah, I think yeah, it's cool to see another unique deck win an IDC like this late into the tournament series, that we still have something new win, which is cool. There's still some decks that didn't won an IDC yet that I still think can win, so I think there's still potential there. And congrats to Defindo for taking it down. And also to CVH, who I think is very, very good with the CIDC points in this cycle. I think he's pretty much safe with this performance. And also like the CIDC race in general, it's so tough this cycle. I think next IDC will there will be a lot happening in the last few spots for CIDC.
Yeah, definitely.
Hymne wanted to also give.
I had this question. I think this is IDC 34.
Yeah.
Must be. That's all.
Yeah, it's basically 3 years of IDC now.
And I want to say, I think it's nice that Defino played deck out. It was the only possibility that I could have joined the stream.
Okay, so then I hope we will see you all participating in the next IDC. The surprise, not surprise, but like in the last round before the finish line to see who gets into CIDC. Then hopefully we can stream the next top 8 as well. I think this is a really good format for doing the top 8 day and to just give content out.
Tschüss.
Then bye.
Yeah, bye guys.